Hello, you guys. How is everybody doing? I'm gonna let y'all start getting the notifications. Hey, Diane. Hey, Black Barbie. Hey, Steven. Hey, Ben. Y'all, what's going on tonight? Y'all, this weather has had me so tired. I promise you. I took y'all know that garbage that I was talking about. That ice is still very, very thick out there. It is. It's still very thick. I see Bartlett schools are closed on Monday, but it ain't said nothing about the courts and stuff being closed. Hey, is it Jacqua? I was gonna. Hey, positive vibes, lovely lady. Oh, Angel, the real boss. I was gonna just do a video. I didn't feel like editing no video. I was like, I jump back on, and then I saw some videos that I wanted to share with you all just a little bit. I find extremely interesting. It's something about being at home and being iced in. I've had the opportunity to rest my mind, um, and just relax and look at a lot. Hey, Miss Jacqueline, a lot of those like old documentaries that I love so much, and that they're starting to put up, on YouTube and from the archives, and it's taking us back to way back. It's taking us way back and showing a lot of history, which is good because um, a lot of our history has always been in books. And, you know, a lot, they started to put a lot of our history in books because, the long standing thing was um, unspoken thing, spoken but unspoken, I guess, was if you want to keep them ignorant, put everything in a book because they're not going to read a book, right? They're not going to open up a book. Um, I remember a time that back 26 years ago, actually, this year would be 26 years um, because I started working for MPD. And my time with MPD wasn't that long, like 5 years, 5, 6 years. And then I got a job at the sheriff's office, and that was a long time. I was with the sheriff's office for a long time, like 14 years, right? And so I it's snowing in South Carolina. It's supposed to snow, ice up in a Tuesday. And they I remember like if there were burglaries and things of that nature. Um if people had their money, when people used to keep money in their house, if they had their money like in a Bible or something like that, the burglars never touched it. Well, it used to be it happened. People used to joke about it. Everything would get taken because except for that Bible and them books, because they were not going to open books, right? And so, but I'm happy to start seeing like people start to because my dad used to, when I started to become extremely interested in history, I just became so interested. Like when I was around a teenager, he used to order video from A&E. At that time, A&E was on TV. You could call the 800 number, and they had archives. and you could order a video like Black History type situations and videos and stuff like that. I've just always enjoyed it, not because I wanted to hate. I never knew where God was going to take me, anyways. Because I think about how I never intended to work for the police department. Um, like working for the police department was a mistake. It was a mistake. But it was as far as I see it, but it was not a mistake as far as God is concerned. I remember, and I'm gonna tell y'all this right quick. I ended up working for the police department. I remember I was pregnant with my. I found out I was pregnant with my second baby, and I was back in school, and I was petrified about my dad finding out that I was pregnant again. And I was like, I'm back in school. My dad and them had taken up the slack of helping me with my first baby, and I was like, oh my God, I'm pregnant, and they're gonna have my dad is gonna have a fit about me being pregnant. My dad, I got a lot of my dad personality, right? So I knew I figured what he would do. And I remember I got out, I didn't know anything about downtown, nothing. So I guess at that time you look in the paper and I saw that City Hall was hiring, and I'll never forget. I was down town looking for City Hall so that I could fill out an application, and I saw this real tall police officer. And I was like, he walked up to me and he was like, why are you down here looking spoiled? I remember him saying that, why are you down here looking spoiled? I was like, well, it's hot out here. I was sick as a dog because I was pregnant. I was like 2 months pregnant. And I said, I'm looking for like the place you go to fill out an application. And he was like, oh, okay. You go over there to that tall building right there. And I was like, wow, because I had no idea. He was like, go to that tall building right there on the 12th floor. He sent me in a different place. And I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know City Hall was over there. He was like, that's 201, and go up to the 12th floor and ask to speak with a lady named Vicky. I got over there and it was the human resource. I had no idea that it was just, even though that City Hall has the main human resource, Memphis Police Department also had an entity, a branch of the city's human resource, which would be for MPD. And I went over there and I walked in and I told the lady, I said, one of the police officers sent me over here, told me to fill out an application. She looked at me up and down. She's like, oh, okay, yeah, here go an application. Come on, sit down right here. She thought when I told her that one of the officers that she knew, that she had promised she was going to give her daughter a job. She thought that I was her. Okay, that's what she thought. I later found out. She's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, let me fill out. Go ahead and fill out this application. And like 2 days later, she called me. She's like, we got a position. It's gonna be temporary for a little while. Of course, you know that we're gonna put you down there in felony response temporarily, and then when they start hiring permanently, you'll get the job. Can you come in and start working from 4 to 12, I believe? I said, okay. About 2 weeks after that, she called me and asked me, I forget the lady name, is Sergeant such and such your mother? I was like, no. She was like, oh, it was just meant for me to get the job, right? What they ended up doing was she put me in felony response. She couldn't take it back after that. She couldn't take it back. And that is what started my career. And I started thinking about, with in law enforcement, I had no plans of being like going to the academy. Once I started working in felony response, the investigators there was like, you're a young woman. After I had the baby, I came back. Why don't you go through the academy just so that you can get benefits and stuff for your kids? And that's kind of where that started from. And it didn't work out, because when I went back through the academy, I injured my hip. I was devastated because I had passed the law, I had passed the gun range. That's where a lot of people fell out at. And we had gotten fitted I had gotten fitted for my uniform. I had been assigned to the downtown precinct. I had gotten my assignment, midnight downtown precinct, and I injured my hip and had to miss more than 3 days. So, God had other plans. At the time, my oldest daughter was in the second grade. And I remember her teacher saying to me, because I was like, once I heal up, I'm going to go back. And she said, why would you go back to something God removed you from? They had assigned me to the downtown, that would have downtown precinct midnight shift, but I would have been temporary. I would have been TA'd to organized crime unit. So they was gonna put me in a specialized unit because I had known the lieutenant over there. Anyways, fast forward, like I ended up working at the sheriff's office, and I kind of got stagnant there because I got extremely comfortable. But I said all that to say this: it is because God was doing something else, because then I started, kind of like navigating and working in other areas with the government, and God really started to bless me. And I went and worked for myself, for almost 6 years, just doing my investigative stuff. And then it just so happens when I decided to go back to school last year, my my advisor was like, "You have enough hours, whereas you can get a degree in law. Like all the classes that you've taken, you can get a degree in either psychology, criminal justice, paralegal studies, or law." And I said, you know what? I think I want to change my major to law. And that's why we're here. This is where I am now. And I think about the journey sometimes of all the interests that I had when I was a teenager. Because I thought I was gonna be a doctor. And then I got interested when I first started school, I was studying theater, and I thought I was going to move to California, but God just had other plans, because I think about the interest that I had in civil rights and looking at my dad do protest, and how effective he was, and how they won lawsuits, and how he was able to lead people, and put himself out there, and lead people. And getting justice and getting their jobs and stuff back, and fighting, and the interest that I had. It kind of I think about it now, and I was like, God was just preparing me. Sometimes we get to wondering about why do I zigzag like that? Like you think that you want one thing, but then you kind of venture off in another area, and God just don't make no mistakes, right? And so I get a lot of, even when I started doing my TV show, I had said that I just wanted to talk about domestic violence. And the domestic violence came from, wanting to talk about domestic violence came from knowing, that my grandmother, as I was saying earlier, had almost lost her life to her first husband. He shot her. He tried to kill her. When when her and my mother when she tried to leave him, right? And I think all of that, and knowing that, I wanted to just bring awareness, but then God took me in a different direction. And I started talking about missing Black people and cold cases. And then I ended up going and doing the state exam, and getting my licenses, and then now working for the doing investigative work for the federal government. It's just God always prepares you for the journey. And so when I get on here and I start showing everybody, our history, and a lot of the forgotten stuff or things that people have not seen. It is not to push hate. It is to, because a lot of us can remember growing up in the 80s, right? It is just so that we can have, so we can remember, and so that there could be a reference. And even if you can't remember, if you were born in the 90s, so that you will know this is what happened. This is our history. If you can remember, or if you don't remember, if you know where your people came from, I think it helps for it to not to be a repetitive cycle, right? So, anyways, we're gonna talk about that. I got some videos that I want to show you all. Y'all know I get excited when I find those old archives and we get to look at this stuff together and talk about this together, and it just makes me so happy. Like, this is like right down my alley. Like, this is just like right down my alley. And then we're gonna talk about Govan interview. And I'm not pushing no hate as it relates to Govan. Okay. Like I said, I'm not pushing no hate. When I look at Govan, what I see, Govan needs some. I don't know if I don't know if I've ever heard Govan talk about he believes in God, but he needs to believe in God. Okay. He needs to get some type of religious base, okay, on the inside of him. I believe that Govan was involved in what had happened to Young Dolph. I do believe that. As far as being the mastermind, I never believed that, but I do believe that he instigated that. He was like the liaison. And so I've always said he should have got about 15 years, 10 for his part, 5 for being so damn stupid, because he had no business being involved in that stuff, right? Anyway, y'all, let's go. Let's get started. Um, let's start with Govan. So Govan did an interview with Lionel B. Shout out to Lionel B. I think you know what? I think this right here was a better interview because I don't think he was high in this interview. He seemed to be more coherent, but he might not be that high in any of them. Okay, but he seemed to be more coherent, and I kind of want to talk about some of the stuff he said. I don't want to show Lionel's video, but I do want to play it. But I don't want to show it. So what we'll do is we will pull up some. Hold on. Shout out to Lionel B. Um, that was my first time ever seeing his stuff, So then I subscribed to his channel and went and looked at some of his stuff. He does a good job. I love it when I see these black men getting on here and doing their thing. They could be out in the street. A lot of them have come in off the street and they see an opportunity, and they just do their own thing. Because I like hood educated. Um, I like hood educated. I like the little man, young man from up out of Chicago, trenches guy, and Blackwood News do his thing. It's a lot of them do their thing. Um, you know, regardless to, okay. I was going to make a joke, but I ain't gonna make it. Yeah, I know how I be talking shit sometimes. I get ready to make a joke about Govan, but I ain't gonna do it. I was going to say, as long as Govan on here doing videos, right? We'll have a little content and he ain't out there. I get kind of worried when I see him out, on he be outside real early in the morning, child. I said, Lord, I hope he ain't taking no hits. When he be out early, we get a little worried. He been out taking hits and shit. Okay, here, let's see. But I guess if he on here making this money, maybe he don't take no hits. Let's see, Lionel B with Hernandez. Yeah, I was on here talking shit about my daughter's dad today, just a little bit. Just may poked a little
It
fun
doesn't
at him.
really call.
That's what I went to tell y'all. I poked it. Look, I had taken a nap. My phone woke me up. My cell phone. How about it was him? Yeah, I want you to know I was in the bushes. You called me a crackhead. I hollered.
That much to create a company. Everyone's scared about like going out and just creating a company, right?
I
Well,
said you
if you
woke me
actually
up for
do
that.
it, that's like
Shit, I thought you wanted
prosecutor claimed
something.
he was
Okay, so
the
y'all,
young
what we're
man
gonna do
between
is we're
Big
gonna
Juke
do
and the shooters.
a review. Yeah, he was in the damn bushes. He heard me call him a crackhead, but he was the one told me that he was. I said you ringing my phone all that time. I thought you. I said I looked at in my phone. You called me that many times, that many missed calls. Hell, I thought you. He already talking about he been having heart issues. I thought I got scared that he was getting ready to croak out, and I ain't put that insurance on him yet. Shit, I said I thought you was getting ready to say you was didn't have. I ain't put that insurance on you yet. I got scared you was getting ready to get up out of here. So I'm gonna call me somebody Monday. All right, y'all, let's go.
Introduce and drop to you. Kind of put me in the middle, put me in the pickle, as I say. Now, if you could say one thing to the fans of Young Dolph who still believe he has something to do with this, what would you say to them? If you said I'm the middleman, whatever, and I got the money from Juke and Juke paid me, then why wouldn't you? Why Juke went in jail? In my opinion, Dolph was a hustler, and Dolph wasn't a gangster. Now, peeps, you've seen my videos covering Dolph's tragic demise years ago, detailing the beef with Yo Gotti and how Big Juke paid to take him out. Well, today, I sat down with The Source, previously accused of setting up the hit on Young Dolph, but later found not guilty. I sat down with Hernandez Govan to get his side of the story. Now, make sure y'all watch this full entire video so that you don't miss.
Yeah, this is one of the ones that's interesting.
Now, if you can, bro, take us back to that moment in the courtroom on August the 21st. The jury had been out for 3 hours, and when the foreman stood up and said not guilty on first degree unalive charge, what was the very first thought that actually went through your mind at the time? Well, on the first not guilty, it was like I heard it, I didn't hear it because I had a second count, and a lot of people didn't understand like why I didn't react to the first not guilty verdict because I had a second count. And if I would have got convicted on the second count, it really would have just been like you know what I'm saying? It would have been all for nothing. I still would have been going to prison for the rest of my life. So even if the first count was not guilty, if that second count, like you said, if that would have went through, it would have been a wrap. Yeah, it would have been a wrap to my background. And it's like a habitual offender. So I would have been like at the highest range. When they mentioned that second count, bro, like what was your how'd you feel then? Yeah, bro, it was like born again type feeling. Like it was like I just finally get to shake the bullshit, all the the false narratives and people just convicting me before I actually stood trial. Now, Q, man, you was actually facing life in prison. Now, during them 9 to 10 months that you spent in there, did you have a moment where you thought, man, that this it, I ain't never going home? No, I ain't. I didn't have that thought because I always knew I was innocent. And I just felt like God wasn't gonna let me lose my
He
life
mentioned
for something
God.
that I didn't do. So I never, you have your days where you don't want to be there, your down days, but as far as losing hope and giving up, I didn't experience that when I was before I made ball. During that time where you say you didn't lose hope, what actually kept you grounded during those times? I mean, just thinking about getting past this dark cloud over my head, and I just knew that my innocence would prevail. At least I was hoping for that anyway. You have like I said, you had your good days, you had your bad days, and I just tried to lean more on the good days. Just try not to dwell on the bad days. Now, back then, man, the media, the prosecutors, they all painted you as the mastermind basically the guy pulling the strings behind the scenes. How difficult was it to actually sit there silently and listen to that version of you that they described?
I ain't, especially when you hear some lies that's being said by a person of authority, and you can't interject, intervene or whatever. So, you got to have a strong stomach to be able to sit there and just listen to some lies being said. And those lies could possibly take you away take your freedom for the rest of your life.
I can imagine that being super tough, man, just sitting there and you hearing the prosecutor go in on you, boy. I know you just sitting there like, man.
And in the end when she did her closing on Miss Carla, she did her closing and it was some things she said after they committed the crime.
The mere fact that he just called her Miss Carla, it that right there shows that he knows her personally some kind of way. Is that why she did a piss poor job? Okay. Hell, I didn't know her name was Carla, and even we don't call Steve. Well, I call Steve, but most people call him Mulroy. They call him Hagerman. We call Hagerman. But he just called her by her first name, Carla. Shit.
They brought the car back to his house. And when she said that, I almost jumped up out my seat. But
now,
Haley and Beth,
he had an issue with Carla. He called her Miss Carla, because I would think that Carla would be her first name. He had an issue with Carla saying that. He ain't said nothing about what Straight Drop's attorney said or anything like that. Why would he want to jump up out of his seat on Carla? Was it because he knew her and he felt like she was whatever
Tom or whatever, because they didn't come back to my house. Whoever didn't come back to my house, so for her to say that,
and then he called her Miss
on the jury, and it was gonna stick with him. But Manny Aurora, he told me, don't worry about it. He had it covered. So I just trusted that Manny the whole way. And Manny and Robert, they made it happen.
So the prosecution basically they heavily relied on statements from
Carla ain't got paid.
Saying that there was a $10K payment. Man, like, why do you think he actually pointed you out?
That wasn't his first rodeo. So basically, I was his only way out. For him to I guess I was gonna be the scapegoat for whatever reason. He just who else could he put it on besides me? Nobody, so he just did something that I wouldn't have done to somebody that didn't have anything to do with the crime. And you gotta be a special person to do this type of shit that he just did or attempted to do to me. And I was innocent. So he's just a devil, just a strung out drug addict. And
oh, have mercy.
That's what they do. That's what he did.
Also, man, Cornelius, he actually testified that you was the one who told him that Dolph was at Makita Cookies on that day. Did you have any knowledge?
I don't think you heard it there. I don't think you heard it. Well, what I heard, I studied the discovery for so long, and what he said was, because that was a big topic, like the detectives was asking my attorneys, and my attorney was like, that's what they want to know. That's what they want to know. I'm like, I don't know. This shit ain't had nothing to do with me. I didn't even talk to them that day. So what he said was in black and white in discovery was that I think he said they were riding and maybe going to a turkey drive or something, and looking for like the other little paper route artists, and they just so happened to run up on Dolph's car, and you can spot it from a million miles away because he got the camouflage or whatever. They just looked up. They didn't know what they did not. Whoever was in their car or whatever, they did not know where Dolph was going to be at the time.
Cypress.
You got to be from Memphis to understand. I guess what I'm trying to say,
Pretty Brown.
Orange Mound,
Tyranny,
Third World, Castalia. It's like all like close by.
Diane,
So
she ain't did a damn
you could
thing.
leave from Orange Mound from my neighborhood and be in Castalia possibly 5 minutes. So when you leave Orange Mound getting on the expressway, I mean, it's very, very easy to see a spot, camouflage Corvette sitting at Makita's, and coming. We only got so many ways to travel to get to the expressway. So it was just some lucky shit that when they ran up on Dolph, they did not know where he was going to be at. And that's in black and white. That's in Discovery.
So basically, like riding on the interstate.
Right. I mean, now that is, Cornelius did say that from the very start. Even when he was in jail, he said that to the guard that that they just happened to, like what he said, they just happened to see Dolph, and then they started following him. So they just happened to see him. But they was definitely told that he was in the area. Now, I still wonder who it was that Straight Drop had called though, and they told him to make sure that he does not come out of that cookie shop. So, Cornelius never spoke about it because, maybe Cornelius didn't know, but yeah. Anyways, I digress. Let's continue on.
Day, you can kind of like look to your right or left or whatever, and you can see.
On the interstate. We got street airways and the little side street. They run to it called Kitchen. And so you're coming down Kitchen, going to airways to get on the slab. So it's easy to spot anything camouflage, especially a nice car from right there.
Q, man, let's talk about the Big Juke connection, man. Of course, this is something that everybody want to know. Prosecutor claimed you was basically the middleman between Big Juke and the shooters, man. Why are people saying that?
The police officer at the scene told me to never sue the driver who crashed into me after my car accident. I took his advice and got $100,000 for my accident.
Well, that come from me getting dropped, trying to get the material to the right people, and basically, get the deal off the ground and just basically get out the streets and try to get something positive going. He reached out to me and just said, what he was trying to do, and wanted CMG was one of his top choices. So I reached out to Juke, and Juke pulled up to come check the material out, and so that's how that went. I made the introduction.
Now, now Carla might have been, paid for her performance, because I refuse to believe that a district attorney, that a assistant district attorney could be, their work could be so pitiful. Now, but as far as the DA's office, I gotta say this, as far as like Steve and them not charging Juke, I think Steve would take the brunt of the blame, and probably I guess by default, because I think it's unfortunate because Juke, they had enough to charge Juke and was going to charge Juke. Steve's office was going to charge Juke 2 months before he was killed, right? And they held back because I do believe, and I'm saying this now, that they was trying to get more, and there was another entity that asked them to wait, right? See, what law enforcement do things, they had no way of knowing that, Juke would be killed, but I guess it kind of worked out for Govan because he was going to be charged, and I do believe if they had went ahead and charged him, I believe that he would still be alive. But it wasn't just Juke that they were wanting. And I think they gambled and decided to wait it out a little while longer, and so that they needed another force could charge Juk and whoever else it was that they was after, right? So, anyways, let's keep going. I don't necessarily think that was Mulroy's. I think Mulroy decided to work with that entity that asked them to hold back because they accepted the charge on Juk. Hey, B Dog, how you doing?
We talked about the percentages. Who was gonna get what? Hey, my brother on the phone. He was actually in federal prison at that time, and he was helping with the investment. That's all, I guess by me introducing drop to you, kind of put me in the middle, put me in the pickle, as I say.
Gotcha. So would you say like you and Juke, y'all was pretty cool though?
I mean, when you see each other every day, sometimes we might go weeks, sometimes months without even talking, but when we see each other, ain't nothing but love,
What was your reaction, man, when you found out that Big Juke got taken out?
I mean, I hate to hear it when it happened. Juke was good, what I'm saying? It was a good dude.
Damn.
I guess, maybe coming from the environment I come from, you kind of get numb to certain things. Of course, I hate to see, that happen to Big Daddy, but did I need counseling or anything like that? No, I didn't.
Let me just say this. I don't really think Quick gave a damn about what happened to Juk. Not a whole lot. He might hate it a little bit, but you have to think about Juk. Them all turned on him. So I don't know. Me being an investigator kind of raises my antenna a little bit that he would get on here and say, or act as if, he was, he's protective of Gotti or Juk. I know he couldn't give a damn about either one of them because there was a collective effort for them to try and put everything on him. That's what they tried. That is what they tried to do. That's what they did. Straight Drop had more contact in jail. His communication was with Juk and Teasy. So, according to what they say on the, when he was using those phones, Juk, Teasy, and his little girl. So, yeah. Stop. My nerves and stuff bad. Okay, I'm trying to get through this. My nerves and stuff got bad tonight. Anyway, y'all. Okay, let's keep going.
I mean, I'm just numb to certain shit. You hear about death, and you be sad for a minute, and you gotta shake this shit off and get back to it.
Now,
and also, now the word is okay. When Juk was brought in and questioned, let's see, 2 or 3 times that I know. Stop it. And allegedly now he was throwing quite a few people up under the bus, to include Govan now. So, and I know Govan know that. But let's keep going.
Was you surprised that it happened, or were you not surprised?
I thought Big Daddy was moving better than that, and you just can't let you go out there in these streets. I just knew, it slow as goes, and
Ribby, I'm not playing with
Daddy,
you.
He had some people there with him. He had somebody there with him, but they said the security took off running like Forrest Gump. But you got to know who with you.
So he got armed guards, and the armed guards bounced on him.
Security bodyguard, whatever you want to call him, or top flight security, whatever. He took off running when the shots went off. And, so Big Daddy could have never predicted that. Like, the security that he paying would take off and run. So,
right.
You know how they go. So, but you got to protect yourself too. So I always said that no matter how much security you have, you still should always.
That's strange. I wonder if he's hinting at maybe security may have had something to do with. I don't know, because these street dudes, they kind of sometimes you have to kind of read between the lines. Because he put a lot of emphasis on security, right? Okay, so he has security, and I'm listening to what he say. He never would have predicted that. You have to know who's with you. So I don't know. Do they think security might have been in on it, or because most times everybody don't act as fast as Marcus did. Okay, because Marcus was letting it roll. Like most people, when they hear gunshots, they do what that trained security guard did, and they try to get the hell out of the way. Everybody don't act as fast as Marcus. Marcus was letting it roll, and he kicked into action immediately. That's not a reaction that people get. That's the reason why when folks was sitting up trying to talk about Marcus, I was like, Marcus the man. That's who the man is. Okay, Marcus was the man because he really did what he could to protect his brother, and he sprang into action. He didn't wait until the shot stopped. He ran towards the shots. Okay, so the only reason that Cornelius stopped shooting was because Marcus hit his ass. Okay, and he unloaded that clip on him too. Anyways, but that ain't good enough for a whole lot of people who would have tried to roll up under any hole that there would have been in the fucking cookie shop. People have a lot to say, and they ain't gonna do nothing. I digress.
Ain't nobody gonna protect you like you.
Yeah, that's real. Can't nobody hold you down like yourself, man. Like shit, I don't care if you got 10 guards, you better be holding some.
Yeah, man. What if they get you all those bodyguards? But then you still gotta be able to defend yourself.
Yeah, that's real. Y'all hear that? You know what I'm saying? All y'all that got the money, the high guards, man, y'all better have something on you. You know what I'm saying?
All they playing like.
Listen, I don't know. I'm kind of goofy tonight, so I'm kind of tickled. I was looking at a video that Quet did today. Quet needs to sit his old ass down somewhere. He'll sit up and he messing with Moochie Grape. I don't know why he messing with these damn kids. And he goes say Moochie Grape. I'm not gonna even repeat it because Quet go down. He needs to leave these damn kids alone. He always meddling with these damn young boys.
You don't want to. They have to, I guess, hard head, make it soft fast. Some people have to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
You want to be in your element, and when you ain't got your protection on, you kind of be out, you ain't yourself.
Yeah, the mercy of others, man. Now, Q, man, in the streets, there's a code. You know what I'm saying? We see people taking the stand and testifying and all that. Do you feel that the game has changed between where people will say anything on the stand just to say themselves?
It just depends on the situation, I guess, the integrity of the person. I wouldn't lie on you or whoever else for that matter and take them away from their family for the rest of their life to save myself. I wouldn't lie on an innocent person that didn't have absolutely nothing to do with the crime that I'm being charged for. No, I would not do that. I wouldn't be able to live.
So you feel like the game changed, man, where people just they rolling the dice?
I ain't gonna say the game changed. I'm sure they probably been doing this since the beginning of times or whatever. It's probably rare, but you gotta, it's a devil in every generation. Every era. I would say, so. She wasn't the first. She ain't gonna be the last person to do it, but it's just so wicked out here. You never know who will do exactly what he does. So you just gotta try to, move, and you gotta know exactly who you with. And that was part of it was my fault because he wasn't even a friend of mine. Like, we got acquainted through a play brother named Bobby or whatever, you know. And so Bobby brought him around. BG brought him around. And, you know, at one point, any friend of Bobby was a friend of mine. So, but I definitely don't operate on no circumstance no more. I ain't accepting another nigga as a friend just because that's your friend. Nah, that's your friend. Keep him over there. And I had to learn that. I had to go through that situation so I move and operate like that.
So let's switch gears a little bit, man, Q. So while you were dealing with this case, man, you actually suffered the worst loss of a father, man, that anybody can imagine.
Did you say I suffered the biggest loss when I was going through it?
Yeah. Like grieving her, you know what I'm saying, while you was fighting for your own life.
The timeline, a lot of people kind of get the timelines and stuff mixed up. My daughter was actually before I was even indicted.
Okay.
So the narrative that they try to paint that like my daughter was because of the situation that I was involved in. It makes no sense whatsoever. Like, you know, and anybody that keeps running with that narrative, they got to just be crazy. Or maybe they just don't know when certain events happen. Because, like, my involvement or my alleged involvement wasn't even broadcasted or whatever until I was arrested, you know. So, and that was in November. My daughter died in September, like 2 or 3 months prior to my indictment. So how in the hell could I be for something that I was involved in? It don't even make sense. But to answer your question, you know, it was just like 2, 3 months prior, so it still was fresh, and it was rough, you know, when it first happened. I was on my way back from Missouri when it actually happened, when I got the call, and you know, I had to pull over. I was by myself driving. I had to pull over in the emergency line, and it was crazy.
There was a Facebook post that circulated where you apologized to her, saying you felt your lifestyle might have cursed her. Do you still feel that the burden, or was that just grief talking at the time?
So a lot of people get that post misunderstood as well. Some people say that I was apologizing for getting hurt, a lot of goofy shit, but that post meant that, you know, her mom's side of the family, you know, I used to get up people high praise and all.
Yeah, hit the like button.
All that shit played out. But I will say that my daughter was nothing like them. Like her, I guess the way she carried herself and the way she moved, all of that came from me. And I just feel like if I was a better person growing up, then maybe she would have made some better decisions. So that's why I made that post.
So you kind of mentioned that she kind of mirrored herself after you as well. She wanted to be like her pops.
You know, I mean, she had it too, because, you know, I mean, like, again, no one that I know of on her mom's side is that deep in the streets. She got an uncle or whatever, but you know, yeah, it was a mirror image of me though, for sure. So that was just me apologizing to my baby for just,
yeah, he did. He said my involvement
being the wrong, I guess, role model in front of her, because she definitely got that shit from me.
And that's real, man. It takes a big man to, you know what I'm saying, admit that and come forward, especially to your child, and especially in a difficult time like that, man. So that's real that you was able to step outside yourself, man, and put that out there for the public. Now, your daughter, bro, she was rising in the music industry. She was signed to Lil Uzi Vert. Do you feel like the industry protected her, or did the industry expose her to the same violence that we see happening in Memphis?
Well, she wasn't necessarily signed to Uzi. You know, Uzi just took sort of liking to my daughter, and you know, they was on like some sibling type shit, like brother and sister. And she was actually finna sign to Kodak. Kodak had got a Corvette, and he was just getting the lawyers and stuff to get the paper, get the contract contracts and all that stuff together. And when she actually got killed, Kodak made a post, and he posted the contract, the car, and all that. He just didn't get a chance to get it to her. Yeah, but I think as far as like, the industry probably, I ain't gonna say it played a part, but the reason if you, all the dummies and the groupies online or whatever, if they take their time to go get the case and read over it, it was basically because of her jury, those young individuals in the club. They said they seen her and they knew her jury was real because she mobbed with what's like Lil Uzi all the time, so they actually just stalked my daughter, some humble type shit, like it wasn't planned. They all told on everybody, so if it was any involvement dealing with anybody in the hip hop industry, those little kids would see it.
You're on YouTube watching Chill Lo-Fi Hip Hop. But did you know that there's a YouTube Music app where you can listen to playlists based on...
Gotcha. Now, when you look at what happened to Dolph and then you look at what happened to your daughter, does it make you look at the music industry differently now?
I ain't gonna say because of them. I was already looking at the music industry like it's up. It's just, the drill culture, it just, the kids, they just very impressionable and it's like, they recite this shit before they recite a prayer. So it's just, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a big ass, it's gonna take a village or whatever to kind of like correct it because it's just so far gone. Everybody just, like, people don't even like, there's some people, they don't even listen to music. They don't even like the music if it ain't no in it. So, it's different. It's definitely different from when I was growing up and when we was growing up. You had your NWA and, people like that or whatever, but wasn't nobody riding around trying to kill somebody every single night and then put it in the music.
Yeah. Very, very demonic, man. I think a lot of the music nowadays, like you said, that drill music, man, is very demonic and it's all about and death. Now, like you said, in our days, man, we had to go listen to like something like Bloods and Crips or something like that. And
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now you got 100 click.
Yeah.
For sure, so yeah, and I, like you said, I had Blood, Crips, GD, what else, Vice Lord. If you want that,
Diane.
That's my big around here. But other than that, those little clicks and shit, we ain't had that shit coming up in my era, that shit would have got stepped on.
So let's talk a little bit about this, man. Did you know, like, Young Dolph personally, before all this went down, was y'all cool at one point?
Yeah, I knew Flip. Yeah, we did. We did.
Was good?
No, we weren't best friends or no shit like that. At one point in time, he had my number, I had his number, with this little shit. We both smoke, like, we ain't smoking no ground, we like to smoke the ground. So if I don't know, maybe him and Big Daddy, maybe they have no good weed or something at that time or whatever, they might like what I got or like what's that Orange Mountain, they'll give me a call. And same thing, vice versa. Sometimes I shoot the Cascade if, they had a particular strain of weed or whatever. So that's the type of dealings that we had. None more, none less. We ain't never been to the club together. We ain't never, the business that we did was so petty that I don't even consider it. You know what I'm saying? But Dolph was cool. We ain't have no issues at all whatsoever. Like never had an issue.
Memphis is a specific kind of place, man. Like, we seen so much talent get lost there. Do you think the city treated you fairly during this investigation?
No.
Or were they just looking for somebody to blame?
Yeah. In my city, it's crazy. When shit happened, Facebook will solve the crime for the detectives will. And that's what happened with, in my case, not with me, but with the people that were charged before me, I was actually indicted. It took a whole. See, a lot of people don't know that. They think that I actually got charged when the crime first happened. It took a whole another 13 months for them to indict me. It took that long for Cornelius Smith to come up with this magical lie and get me involved in it to try to save himself. If I had that much involvement or any involvement in it, for that matter, I would have been arrested off the top. It wouldn't have took a whole another 13 months to come up with this G.I. Joe story to indict me.
Now, back with the case, man, the district attorney, he basically said he was disappointed with the verdict. What's your message to the DA's office, man? And, you know what I'm saying, when the jury of your peers cleared you?
I actually want to thank the DA for not accepting the 10 years that me and Manny signed for. If he would have did what Manny Arora expected him to do, which was stand firm, this case is BS. We just took a 10-year sentence only because I didn't want to risk, just losing my freedom for the rest of my life. And even though I knew I was innocent people get convicted all the time. And it's, we got a couple innocent people that's finna get out right now. That's kind of like big stories. Been locked up 15, 20 years for some shit that they absolutely didn't do. And that same DA that you're talking about, he on the news right now telling these sad ass stories about how he done had these people locked up all this time and them people innocent. And I was almost one of those people.
I can't even imagine that, man.
No, that's not. Steve Mulroy has not been in office but 3.5 years. So those people were locked up. They were already locked up before Steve got there. Okay, so that's not true. So, although now let me just say this: they do have some new. Steve likes to bring in prosecutors straight from out of the law school. Okay, and they have a lot of stuff they feel like they need to prove, and they want notches up under their belt. Okay, because there's a young man right now that's 20 years old that is in jail for a RAPE. And the young lady has changed her story. And then there's a history of her. And looking at her background, there's a history of her falsely accusing, young men of raping her. And it was to cover up some things that she was doing. I mean, she's, history of mental illness and all of that, but definitely falsifying situations. And the prosecutors don't want to reverse the sentence. The young man has been going through hell in jail. He's been allegedly raped since he's been in jail. Never a nerdy type young man who had never been in any real trouble. And you got a prosecutor saying, oh, well, the girl changed her story because she was coerced. And the girl is basically saying, this is why I did it. And then you have a history of her falsely accusing men of raping her. So I just had to get that one out because, that one right there pisses me off real, real bad. Anyways, y'all, let's keep going.
Down for what, 10 plus years, man?
Yeah, well, it was big time. So I signed for the 10. I did like a year before I made bond. was gonna probably do like another 4 some shit and be on for credits and shit, you know, at the Penal Farm. So I want to be the whole team.
So what was that like, man? Being locked up, you know what I'm saying, while everything is going on, the news is going crazy, word around Memphis and everything.
But see, I'm gonna tell you, like I didn't get the effect of it until I made it home. Like, because the people, you know, the people that was close to me that I communicated with daily when I was incarcerated, they kept it from me. Like they wouldn't even, you know, they wouldn't, you know, because I had so much shit going on, you know, with my mental and, you know, just trying to control shit, you know what I'm saying, get hire attorneys, things like that, and shit, I'm gambling, FanDuel, you know, it was just so much going on. Yeah, they kept this shit away from me. Like no one actually like told me negative things until I got released. And then when I got released on bond and shit, I got a chance to see everything for myself.
Was you surprised? Like, damn, you came home a celebrity. Like, were you surprised by the attention, or were you angry? Like, how did you feel?
Man, I was just talking about that today. When I went in the store this morning to get some cigars, and there's a couple people in there, and you walk in and you catch people cutting their eyes all the time, and once they, you know, they might hear me speak to somebody, the cashier that work at the store, or somebody that I see frequently or whatever. And so once they kind of like get I guess a good feel of me or whatever, then they'll finally speak like, "Hey, you look familiar," and I'll be like, "Yeah, I'm him." And so it's like, they might say some shit like, I ain't had a bad experience yet, and I hope I don't.
Yeah.
And but I get can they take a picture with me? And I hate that, you know, because take a picture with me for what? I ain't no celebrity. And it's like,
like it or not, bro, you is a celeb, bro.
I wrong kind of celeb. Yeah, I didn't want to become this guy.
I got you.
But you know, I hate saying I never said no one time because I don't want nobody to think that I'm rude or cocky or no shit like that or whatever. But yeah, I hate going to Air Force now. Yeah, you know, I got asked for a fucking autograph. Man, I think if you give a person your autograph, you got to have at least $1 million in your account. If you ain't got $1 million in your account, you don't need to be giving your damn autograph to nobody.
Hey man, you got reality show stars, you got all kind of people out there that's famous, you know what I'm saying? But famous don't necessarily gotta mean like super wealthy though either.
Yeah, true, but
he's more infamous.
With all this attention that I be getting when I go to the stores, and I went and got a manicure recently. They couldn't even pay attention to getting their nails done. Everybody in there staring at me the whole time. And, you know, it's like, it wasn't a bad stare. Just, you know, people just be kind of like shocked to see me. You know, because, you know, so many people be online running with this narrative like I'm hiding and I don't come outside. And if I ain't come outside, I'd be looking like, oh, shit, one of them, what's the Bigfoot or something? Yeah, you know, yeah, no haircut, you know, that's looking bad, looking rough. I got to come outside. But, hey, man, you know, I just can't imagine not going somewhere I need to go. I just, you know, I want to be able to look myself in the mirror. I want to raise like that.
So you pretty much answered my next question, man. I was going to kind of go over, like, what does your life look like now? Are you getting back into the business? You staying low profile? Are you out and about?
I mean, I ain't out with a sign on my chest like I'm Superman or nothing, you know. But it's not a place that I needed to go that I didn't go or haven't went, you know. And like I said, you know, I'm going to move how I'm supposed to move, and I'm just going to treat it like the NFL. I'm going to leave it on the field, however it go.
Now, man, there's going to be hopefully millions of people watching this actual interview on the Lionel B Show right now.
Yeah. You get your millions of millions, you know, I know.
Now, if you could say one thing to the fans of Young Dolph who still believe he has something to do with this, what would you say to them?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video downloads, so you can watch cooking shows.
I guess I have encounters with them every day on social media. You know, a lot of them, they come on my posts and they put up the dolphins, and which, you know, it don't bother me. Sometimes I actually go on there like hit the hard button on it, you know, because I ain't got no problem with Dolph, you know, rest in peace, Dolph. But when, you know, when I just ask them to keep it cute. And, you know, but when it becomes disrespectful or whatever, you know, I might block them or whatever. But what I would say to the ones that still convicted me, even though I was found not guilty, I mean, first you should just, I think Charleston White said something today that was kind of, it made a lot of sense. Like, you know, he was like, he a proud American, and he believed in the justice system, and y'all going, because he was kind of getting some backlash this morning for having dealings with me now, and he stood firm. He said, I'm teamed off. I'm still teamed off. He's up and I'm with Govan. And I just asked them to respect the verdict, and you know, and just have an open mind, and you know, and just listen to maybe some of the interviews that I've done when I explain the dynamics of how it happened, of how this it was this junkie's idea the whole time, and he, you know, and he twisted everything and tried to put it on me. Just think about how long I didn't get indicted to the case to more than a year later. Like, if I had any involvement or immediate involvement, I would have been indicted in the beginning when everybody else got charged.
If I'm not mistaken, Cornelius did put Juk into it also. If I'm not mistaken, he did say that there was a meeting with Big Juk, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think he just put it on Govan. What ended up happening was Govan and Juk were the two that Cornelius came in contact with, right? So those were the two that he came in contact with. So
I didn't get charged until this dude came up with this story in his mind, like he was Steven Spielberg or somebody, and you know, and they took it and ran with it. They believed it. You know, it was. I guess it was believable enough for them to come and indict me to try and get the people that they really wanted, because they didn't even want me. They told me that. Like the day I got arrested, when they was actually waiting on the blue and white transport cars, because homicide actually pulled up and did the initial arrest. So when we was waiting on the blue and white, and I'm constantly telling them, I'm like, look, man, y'all got the wrong motherfucker, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. I was putting a deal together, and you know, and they was just like, man, we hear you, man, but you know, we don't even want you, man. Man, just tell us what we, you know what I'm saying, what we need to know. And you're really a casualty. The man told me, you're really a casualty of war. When the man told me that, bro, like, so what you saying is you're willing to take my life for the rest of my life just to get some more that you can't get. But you're willing to throw me away just to get these people. I don't respect it.
Did they already know Jude was behind it, or was that something that came later on? Was they asking about Jude? Like, man, we know.
I don't know. See, that's the thing. Like, when I got indicted, if you had enough evidence to get an indictment on me, then you had 2 times the evidence to get an indictment on Jude. If you saying I'm the middleman or whatever, and I got the money from Juke and Juke paid me, then why Juke went in jail?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. When it comes to like Dolph, man, like I know you said they be dropping them dolphins and all that in your social media. Do you hate that there's a divide there where you're gonna forever be known as this person that was looked at by the public as, you know, as a negative comparison to Young Dolph? Like, how do you feel about that?
I mean, do I want to be in this position? No, hell no. I don't think nobody in their right mind would want to be looked at as like a villain, labeled, or killer and all of that. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we might got the little young kids that want that type of reputation or whatever. I don't want to be labeled as no killer, especially for some shit that I didn't do. So, but as far as like how I feel about it or whatever, you know, man, what I'm about to say, Lana, you and a lot of more people might look at me different, but a lot of stuff, man, especially in the street, I don't feel. And, you know, you can't be, you know, you got to try to keep those feelings like, man, tough. Yeah, because if you can't, you got to buckle up.
They say love will get you killed.
Makes the struggle with it. If you leave that back door unlocked, that'll get you killed too.
Do you feel like Young Dolph, when I say do you feel like, man, he made a bad move of just being in that flashy car in that neighborhood? Or did he have his right to just go out and just go grab some food real quick?
And yeah, he still had the right to go out and get what the hell he want to eat wherever he want to go.
Cypress, there you go. There you go with that. When he said you leave that back door unlocked, he could have been talking about Teasy or Juke or anybody. Okay. You know, anyways.
Dolph, and I'm trying to keep it cute, but I don't want to say it the wrong way because I don't want to get no backlash. I mean, I don't necessarily care, but I don't want to disrespect nobody. But in my opinion, Dolph was a hustler, and Dolph wasn't a gangster. Like, you know, he didn't necessarily know how to move in the streets. There's no way that I would have been moving like that, considering what happened prior to that, and he knew what happened prior to that.
How he know? Okay, so let me let him finish, and then y'all know I got something to say about that. Y'all hit the like button. Hold on, y'all, because this get ready to get good now. I'm still droggy. I sleep. My daughter's dad gonna wake me up talking about I call him a damn crackhead. Let's see. You know how people wake you up out your sleep and how you discombobulated. Let's see. Y'all hit the like button. We only got 55 likes. Hit the like button. It's over 100 people in here. Hold on, you all. Be quiet, Remy. Y'all, hold on. Y'all run the likes up. We only got 50 likes, okay? It's over 100 people in here. Okay, now. Oh, yeah, I forgot I wanted to show y'all. We need to go ahead and, okay, so I ain't gonna stop it no more because I forgot I got another something I want to show y'all too. The deep stuff.
So yeah, I can speak on it, and he did and gone. So yeah, if he knew what he knew what had just happened to Yo Gotti. So there is no way that I would have been riding around here like that, and I knew what just happened to Yo Gotti, and the Yo Gotti that everybody know. He probably going on his lick back.
Okay, now here's the thing. So Quet said he didn't know Yo Gotti before. So how he know? He said Yo Gotti that everybody know was gonna want his lick back. So he basically letting it be known that Yo Gotti was the one put the hit on Young Dolph, but he ain't got to let it be known because we already know, right? We couldn't understand why at first he was trying to hide it, but we know Yo Gotti was one of the ones that funded the hit on Young Dolph. But how Quet know that Dolph knew about an attempt on Yo Gotti's life? If you talk to some of those people around the area, if you talk to some of the people from around the area, thank you, Cypress, for the $10 super sticker. If you talk to some of the people from around that area, especially around the area of North Memphis, they claim a lot of those people didn't have respect for Gotti. Gotti was had more enemies than Young Dolph. So how can Quet make the analysis that Young Dolph knew? Young Dolph wasn't the one that was out there that shot him. So how can he make that analysis that Dolph was the one that hit him up? Okay. It could have been some of them little boys that it could have been anybody. If you ask me, it could have been anybody. So I don't think it's right for Quet to be spreading that message because he don't know if Dolph knew or not. Okay. He don't know that. It was something else I was gonna say too, but I forgot. God gonna let me think of it in a minute. I gotta make me some coffee. Okay, so let's move on.
And when you say what happened to Yo Gotti, man, can you inform our viewers what you mean by that?
Definitely, because a lot of people don't know what happened. Gotti was in town for a family family event.
The truth. Now, the truth don't start no shit. You ain't been in here in a long time. Now, don't come in here with that. My nerves bad tonight. He said, we won in court and y'all still think he's guilty. So much unnecessary hate in this chat. It ain't no, the truth, stop. It ain't no hate in this chat. If, as a matter of fact, okay, I went in on you before I read your whole message, okay, because I thought you came in here and you was trying to attack me. But don't attack my chat either. My chat ain't spewed no hate at Quet. Okay, don't do that. Now you is wrong. Just like any other chat, they have an opinion about what has happened. Hell, I have my own opinion about it. It ain't no hate. It's just that, okay, so Quet, you say Quet your brother, right? You the other brother. And then they say you the other brother. Y'all ain't got to block him. You the other brother, right? So your brother got off the truth. So why is your brother spreading a hate message? It seems to me that Quet is spreading a hate message when he is getting on here saying that Dolph tried to put a hit on Yo Gotti. Okay? Well, good. Thank you for apologizing to my people. But you is wrong for that. Because you don't it seemed like to me that your brother is spreading a hate message when he go on all these different platforms saying that Young Dolph was killed, insinuating that Dolph was the one that put a hit on Yo Gotti, and that ain't right. That's not right for him to do that, and he know he wrong for that. Dang. Oh, Lord have mercy. Diane said, I love. I tell you. The truth said, but it's facts. It's in the discovery. Yep, but how it get in the discovery though? The truth. Who said it? Who said it? Who said it? They could have. Who said that Young Dolph had tried to kill Yo Gotti? Who said that? Okay. If it was in the discovery. Anybody could have said that. don't you know the truth? Now, I gotta only assume that you in the street too. If Young Dolph was a part of what had happened to Yo Gotti, because I remember when they said that Yo Gotti, they tried to shoot up his car down by the FedEx Forum when he did that video when he was talking about I got a house on Riverside and all that. Because the person told me it was like I believe that video must have been real short because they hit at him. Okay, so they started shooting at him. That could have been anybody. So I don't think it's fair to assume that Young Dolph was the one that did it. Quet wasn't. How Quet would know what Young Dolph knew? Okay, so that ain't right. Anybody that had just tried to kill somebody would have had security all the way around them. Young Dolph was walking around freely without any security. Really. Okay. He was walking around freely without any security. I feel like if Young Dolph felt like there was some beef, he wouldn't have been walking around like that. Okay.
He was in his Rolls Royce truck, and instead they pulled up on the side of him. They let out about 60 rounds into his Rolls Royce truck, but he was bulletproof. And I got him moved. He ain't gonna do no social media or can he report the crime, and so it kind of went under the radar. But they knew about it with the detectives and stuff. They knew because it's in our discovery. Yeah, so they had just happened.
Quite full of shit. And here's the thing too, Big Truth. So, why is it that Quet tries to defend Yo Gotti so much when Yo Gotti and Juke and them were the ones he mad at Teezy, but Yo Gotti and Juke and them were the ones that had created that energy to try and push down everything on him. They were the ones that was getting into straight dropping them head. Okay, so and I know he got to know that. Surely, if you saying that was in the discovery, it had to have been in the discovery. It had to have been in the discovery that I ain't gonna, it had to have been in the discovery all of the people that was talking against him, and it wasn't just Teezy. If Straight Drop was in there, then I know some of the people that's no longer here on this earth with us was up in there too. You're right, and it could have been part of the play, because how come if they were shooting at him, he was in a drop top car? How come they didn't hit him? So I believe it was a play for them to try to kill the boy. Shit, he was out there by the FedEx Forum in their car in a drop top car. Seemed like to me they should have hit him or something if they was really trying to hit him. How a car gets shot up and they don't shoot him?
About it like maybe a month or so prior, couple months.
You ain't never hear about that one there, bro.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
So that's why Gotti came out with that song called Bulletproof.
So, nigga shot at me and missed. I hope the Lord bless him. A lot of those little, I said that should be meaning something,
And so then he sit up talk about a nigga shot at him and missed. I hope the Lord bless him. Yeah, but the top was down. The truth. See, now I'm gonna have to pull the video up. What's the name of that video? Because He was in a drop top. I mean, if it was a drop top, his damn big pregnant head wasn't bulletproof. If somebody was trying to kill him and he was in a drop top, they'd have not. It seemed like to me they couldn't have missed that head. Y'all, what's the name of that song where Gotti is riding around on Riverside? Somebody, because I got to show y'all. Because I was told that's when the car got shot up. What's the name of that song when Pregnant Head was riding around on Riverside? He did that song. He said, I got a house on Riverside. He drove past the FedEx Forum. Somebody tell me what's the name of the song? So I could pull that video up. I just want to show y'all. He said he had a helmet on. It ain't no helmets out there that'll fit that head. It's called Giving Back. Okay. Okay, it's called Giving Back. Giving Back. Okay. Yo Gotti Giving Back. Here it is. This is it. So, this is it right here. And then here's the thing. He didn't put the video out until February. He waited and put the video out in February of 2022. He had been shot that video. Okay, so let me show y'all. And I'm told this is the shooting. This is where the shooting happened. And the person that told me ain't gonna lie to me. Okay, so I do see he got two scenes. See, they downtown. They down on Riverside. He got a lot of cars behind him. So are you saying that the windows of this car right here was bulletproof? They could have shot it from the back. Okay, because it looks like there was several scenes. So they looked like they was at Privé. They was downtown mostly. I don't want to play his damn video like that because I know how petty he is. Looked like he was. These are mostly downtown scenes. And I see he must have did two scenes because he is in the back seat of a car. But I'm told this is where the car was shot up. When the car was shot up. And I mean, the truth, that's what I'm told. Okay. Well, the truth, it could have been anybody. Because listen, the person that told me was exact about that it happened. The shots rang out by the FedEx Forum. And this is what I know. With that car that he was in, if they had wanted to kill him, they could have. Hold on, Cypress. I'm sending you the link right now. He said it was a Bentley. Well, Well, I never heard about him get shot up in no Bentley. The only I heard about that when that particular video happened down by the FedEx Forum, not unless he was in a Bentley by the FedEx Forum. So was he shooting? Was he shooting a video when they shot at him? Was he shooting a video?
But yeah, I can't say that's the reason why, but you know, you from the streets, man. You know what's up.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's just interesting, man. Because I covered Dolph's story. You know what I'm saying, here and there, and kind of the beef between him and Yo Gotti, and I knew about the Sprinter van thing, but I never knew about him being in town at the family function. And
yeah, that was right for that was right for Dolph got playing. It's another incident that happened that a lot of people don't know about. For some, I guess like it's just crazy, man. Just fake Juke and Glock ended up on the same plane one day. I was leaving Memphis International Airport, and they had an altercation. And
file your taxes 100% free in the app.
He said those were separate incidents. He said Gotti rented a car from Govan's partner for the video shoot around November the 8th. So so are you all saying that the Bentley was shot up, or are you talking about, because that situation out of FedEx Forum absolutely 100% happened. That happened because the person that told me would not lie to me. It happened.
No, basically what the truth is saying is what happened at the FedEx Forum ain't got a different separate incident from what they have in the Discovery. It was another shooting that took place that don't nobody even know about, but it's in the Discovery. The video shoot ain't had nothing to do with what he talking about. That he was truth talking about is in the Discovery. Yeah, about the shooting of the bulletproof Rolls Royce as in the Discovery. But them popping that and the video shoot that ain't in there. Basically, what he's saying.
Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead and say it.
What?
Yeah, we won't block you as long as it's respectful to truth. He'd already told me you Govan other brother, Deshaun. He got a brother named Deshaun. Justice for Dow said bulletproof car, which was shot at, is different. Where Gotti wasn't even in the car, it was Youngster. So because remember the insurance man said Youngster's car had just gotten shot up. Youngster's, it was an SUV, right?
Yeah. Youngster them performed or something at the FedEx Forum or some shit. Or coming out the parking garage and nigga got out. I heard the same story too.
Okay, let's continue on. He said that the situation downtown wasn't so you're saying that the situation at the FedEx Forum was Youngster's incident and not Gotti's?
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying. But they did say they took a couple shots at Gotti when he was shooting that video.
Yeah, when he was shooting that video, they
Yeah, everybody that was out there said they had it.
So then what happened to? So you're saying that Youngster was shot down there by the FedEx Forum also? Was shot at? And it's not right. It's not fair to say that Dolphin did that because Youngster got a lot. Youngster had beef with people in the city long before his beef with Young Dolph. Well, we remember the insurance agent said that Youngster's truck was filled up with holes. But Youngster had beef with a lot of. He was Youngster stayed in beefs with other little gangs and stuff. I agree with Justice for Dolph. I don't believe that Dolph put a hit on Gotti. If he had, he would have had killed him a long time. Had him knocked down way long before that.
I'm gonna stay out of that one, but y'all go ahead.
I'm serious. I think he would have. The way that Young Dolph was trying to keep those young men that was around him out of beef, he wouldn't allow them to really beef or anything like that. He tried to keep them out of that. I think he'd have paid a professional hitman if he was trying to kill Gotti.
Nobody's paying no professional hitman.
Well, I don't think they would have been trying to kill him like that.
No, you going straight to the penitentiary and the professional hitman. They don't apply so much pressure. You really can't even steal a bike nowadays without them folks applying so much pressure. Now, I believe Dolph did some wrong. I ain't upholding it. I think he did some wrong in this situation.
Okay, y'all. Let me finish. I'm gonna play the rest of the video, the interview, because it gets real interesting.
File your taxes 100% free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do It Yourself.
Glock ended up speeding on Juke. And so, they kind of like amplified things.
Well, now, and here's the thing about that. He speak about Young Dolph, about Key Glock and Juke getting into it. But Juke and them started that situation with Key Glock. Juke and them started that situation with Key Glock. So, and I'm not saying that it was right, but I think he should tell the whole truth about it.
You said Glock ended up doing what on him, bro?
Glock ended up speeding up Juke.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and so that kind of amplified things, and kind of like now she kind of like reignite.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I think that was actually that incident was, I think maybe like a couple weeks prior to Dolphin. So.
So it was that constantly back and forth CMG PRE. Getting into.
So he's basically, if you listen to him, he's basically telling you why he feels Young Dolph lost his life, even though there's no proof that, and I don't believe that Young Dolph was trying to take Yo Gotti out, but he's telling you who did this. Juke and Gotti, and we knew this. He's saying one.
Well, I ain't heard him say Gotti,
Juke was, well, he did say Gotti. He did say Gotti. He said Gotti.
I heard him say Gotti was shot at, but he said.
And then he said, with Yo Gotti moving, with Yo Gotti being the way that people know him to be, they knew he was going to retaliate.
Oh, I missed that part. It went by fast.
You got selective hearing. You got selective hearing.
I don't believe Yo Gotti retaliated. Well, go ahead.
He did do it. Yo Gotti was the one that paid for it. Now, Cypress, Yo Gotti paid for that hit.
We got to see the discovery though.
Well, I mean, Manny Aurora already said in the thing in the trial that Juke didn't have the money to pay for a hit, but he said now his brother is Yo Gotti is wealthy. His brother would have the money. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that part. But he's saying like
Big Pressure said we'll blame Yo Gotti for the ice storm.
but they show blaming the Big Pressure. You tune in right on time. No, I'm thinking he's saying maybe if Gotti, if the logical thing to be thinking, they looked at the accounts and Gotti will be the one who have the liquid cash in the bank to be able to fund that. So I get what they trying to say. But my thing is, why they ain't brought up the fact that our Horn probably been paying for all these lawyers' cash?
What they did bring up our Horn.
So they just gonna let Art skate by with this?
We don't necessarily know what's going on with Art. We don't know what's going on. He might not be skating by. Or who's to say Art hadn't been visited and he tried to fix it up? Well, I didn't want to take the case. They had paid me, and since I couldn't take the case, since they had already gave me the money, I just transferred the money over to another attorney.
Wow, look at that shit, ain't it? Horn, you gonna be all right. Just stay away from them white girls.
Okay, let's finish listening.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Get Memphis so small, it's just so they ain't like you in LA. If you want to with somebody, you're gonna run into that person unless you go.
And you was saying, man, like a lot of y'all areas just close by, like 5 minutes here and there.
Yeah, it's like if you go, my area almost bound. I can go right there on Lamar and by Pressure World. I can leave by Pressure World lot. I'll be in Castaic in 4 minutes.
Yeah, I heard a lot about Orange Mound through 8Ball and MJG, man. He was always, you know what I'm saying, repping that. Y'all from the same area, right?
Yeah, they're my boys, you know, me and G, we before I got indicted, you know, me and G be together every day, you know.
That's what's up.
Yeah, G gave me a name, go on. Yeah, G gave me that nickname.
Now, man, let's switch gears a little bit, man. We'll just touch on this a little briefly because it's been on social media, it's been going viral. You, I think a couple week back or so, man, you kind of was mentioning Gucci Mane a little bit in a few posts. What was like the real beef between y'all, or was it just something you did that you didn't like?
I ain't got no beef with Gucci. I just feel like, you know, he just do. I just spoke on a lot of the goofy shit that he do. You know, and it didn't just start. You know, it been going on, and that's just like, okay, so, and I ain't got no problem with. I know Dolph was his guy, but if you a street dude, that Gucci say he is the trap god and all of that, and a lot of them, and ain't nobody speaking on this. You know, Gucci put up like a $500,000 reward when Dolph got that person to be brought to justice. So
what's wrong with that?
What happened to all the rest shit? Like, I thought they were so much of some real niggas, and you know, they don't deal with the police, but here it is, you putting up rewards for niggas to get arrested. So
I agree with Govan.
That was kind of a way like some Crime Stoppers type.
That was the right thing to do.
That's what it was. He put up the money on the Crime Stoppers people. Yeah, he put the money up.
I agree with Govan on this.
This is crazy. They ain't signing 20 people from Memphis. You ain't never heard their mixtape. You just signed them trying to antagonize yo, you know what I'm saying? Because he has with your wife. You know, that's just goofy. And I just don't like it. I just don't, you know, I just don't rock with niggas like that. You know, chambers, suckers. I just don't, you know, I don't dig.
So has he responded back? Has he said anything? Sent a message?
Nah, he ain't responded. The only thing he did was block me.
He blocked you?
Yeah, he blocked me. Yeah, I ain't never looked at this page before then. You know, anyway, I ain't never been a fan of that.
His message definitely landed then. Your message definitely came across to him.
Yeah, that definitely landed, yeah. And landed to Lil Woody, too. Lil Woody restricted me this morning, and he ain't blocked me, though, because he still want to see what I'm posting, but he restricted me where I can't tag him. Yeah, but I'm going to stay on Lil Woody until he accepts the fight.
Y'all been going back and forth. I know you've been taking a lot of shots at Woody.
Well, Woody started it. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, when you start something, I'm going to finish it. And it's just almost similar to the same 50 Cent gonna do. They'll poke him, and then he just go too far, you know. And so Woody shouldn't have never played with me. Like I said, I'm on the phone with Woody 2-3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of times, you know. And I don't know if he was trying to be Gucci Mane's security or whatever that morning. And he didn't take his medicine or what, but you know, when he said you Memphis nigga down there laughing at Gucci, and we're gonna catch you and we're gonna spank you. I was the first nigga to laugh at Gucci and the first person to bring the shit to social media. So who else are you talking to, Woody? You feel what I'm saying,
So you feel like that was a personal shot at you? He was kind of basically like, you ain't on that type.
My first post about the shit, I was like, hey Gucci, you know, my granddad and them say you supposed to always keep your wedding ring on. Oh, my bad, you don't know where yours at. I bust out laughing. This is before it even broke. And so, you know, what other person down here in Memphis that was laughing that's relevant enough for Woody to speak on?
But you and Woody, y'all was cool at one point, right? Before that.
I mean, you know, you know, don't put no extra sauce on the cool. We were just, you know, we was associates, you know. We got acquainted through my partner, Sadie Nash, you know. Sadie rock with Woody and Sadie rock with me. And so, you know, Sadie kind of made that happen. And then, you know, me and Woody, we would just hit each other up here and there or whatever and just chop it. And I guess, you know, Atlanta mean more to him than the little, I guess, association that we had, which one shit, you know. You know, before all of this, I ain't know Woody from Adam, you know, and don't credit know him, you know. Yeah.
Now, do you think Woody might have said that because he in the A and Gucci in the A too? So he trying to kind of like protect himself a little bit.
I mean, he didn't have nothing to do with it. So protect yourself for what? Like he didn't have nothing to do with it. He not 10, 17. You ain't nothing no more. You can't even go back to YSL. So like what you even insert yourself in that bus? So I guess he feel like he is the ambassador of Atlanta or something, or the mascot or something. Or maybe I guess he thought I was terrified and scared of his little reputation that he's supposed to have, and he didn't know that I know that he was just a professional car thief.
Breaking in the car, stealing radios, and
it might broke in the car, trying to get radios and ran up on the jury, and that's how he got involved in the case. That was dead on there. He ain't no killer, none of that. We ain't gonna kill none, let none die.
What's your plans in the future, man? I know you got a couple things. Some things, if you're able to talk about it, let us know, man. I know you got a few plays that you making.
Yeah, for sure. I got a text this morning for some good stuff going on. I'll tell you about it off camera, but the documentary, I can talk about that. It just made my content, and it just yes, it's a few things going on. I can't necessarily speak on. People was telling me, man, let's just let it be a surprise. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna hit harder, and so I'm just trying to keep my word on that and not even speak on it. It's hard though. You gotta have some discipline because I'm excited about the couple things that I got coming up.
That's dope, man. That's dope.
Yeah.
And that's good, man, to keep certain things at a lock and key, man, because sometimes when you announce moves, people try to throw a little curse on you and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Or try to ruin your moves or try to steal your idea or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So,
man, I don't talk about it till after I done did it already.
Yeah, for sure. Don't talk about it after you did it. I'm telling you, right. You know what's up. Yeah, and I done made that. Hey, I done made that mistake too before. You know what I'm saying? Get fired and speak on some shit. And before you know, before you been there, got it done, you look up, you see it, somebody else done did it.
Yeah.
I kind of noticed, and this may be similar, but not the same. I noticed some shit and it kind of motivated me, like when I be making my posts and stuff on Instagram, and I try to always put a song like behind my posts. Well, way to be more attractive or whatever. So since I've been doing it consistently, I've been seeing a lot of other people that was before me. They have a way bigger following than me that wasn't doing it. Now they doing it. So it kind of, they kind of gave some motivation.
Yeah, you got a lot of followers, man. You got a lot of celebs following you too, bro. So
yeah. I got some celebs on following me. I actually gonna chop it up with a couple Allen Iverson, me and Pac-Man, Alan Pac-Man Zones, and we chopping it. Shout out to 600, Christopher Lovejoy, my boy Wack, 607 not the pump. Just OG Giggity.
Why he gotta say he ain't no punk? Now Allen Iverson, when he was playing in Memphis, I mean he hung out over there with Zach and them gang members, so they probably already knew each other. I think he kind of hung out with Truly too.
My years and I'm hard, so yeah.
Now another question, man. Big Moochie Great, man. What's going on with him, bro? I see you have some choice words for him on Instagram.
Who you say? Lil Coochie Great? yeah, Big Moochie Great. Man, I don't know. I guess he was bored, bro. Like the other day. I'm 40. I'm 46. Man, how you are?
I'm 46 too, man.
Yeah, you just right. You told me that we was chopping. You just had a birthday, right?
Yeah. Couple weeks ago. What is it? Yeah. 2 weeks ago.
We don't sit up and go through our likes and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's for the young people. We don't. But for whatever reason, I went through my likes and I'm going through my likes. And I said, I ain't even say Moochie Great, but I'm like, this got to be a fake page. Ain't no way this Caesar or Planet of the Apes looking at niggas in my likes. And I clicked on it, and it was actually his page. He hit the hard button. And, just trying to be funny, sarcastic, because he definitely wasn't trying to give me a message like he also got.
Well, here's the thing about that. Sometimes people be scrolling through, and they'll see that you are on, and then they'll make a mistake and hit the like button. Just like somebody sent me somebody put a Govan went live, I believe it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, and somebody sent it to my inbox, and before I could even see what it was, I clicked on it, and it put me in his live. I mean, it on Facebook, so I'm sure he saw my name pop up. So sometimes it could just, be by mistake or whatever. I think he's been going too hard on Moochie Grape. Moochie Grape and them are kids compared to Govan. Moochie Grape wasn't trying to like his posts. Sometimes you just make a mistake and like somebody post. Govan needs to leave these damn kids alone.
Well, them kids need to stay in them kids' place.
Yeah, but Moochie Grape ain't did nothing to Govan.
It don't matter.
Govan too old to be going at these kids like he goes at them.
At the same time, them niggas grown, they know what they doing.
Yeah, but Moochie Grape wasn't trying to like Govan post.
It don't matter. Them niggas ain't babies. They know what they doing.
Yeah, but Govan be meddling these damn little kids too much too.
What they got to stop.
That's because he never did nothing to nobody. Like, he done got robbed 18 times in a year. In a raindrop, he hit them people too hard. So why is you making hard posts on my page?
So what was the post, and why did the heart make you feel like it was some beef?
Well, it was a live actually, and
what's up, the hitter?
Who was I discussing? I was discussing Woody. Yeah, it was discussing Woody. It had nothing to do with paper route. And he came and hit the hard button on it, and you know that's just like me lurking on some of them nigga pages or whatever. Like, whatever they got going on, first of all, I got like 22,000 followers, and I follow 0 people because I don't care about what nobody else going on. Like, I don't want to be in no other nigga business. I don't care. And so, for you to be on my page says a lot, because I don't even know how to go to them nigga pages. Like, I ain't looking to put them nigga pages, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely gonna hit the hard on it. And so, when you hit the hard on it, I guess he didn't go talk to the right people, because if he would have, they would have told him, man, don't do that, because dude is not gonna stop. And can't nobody tell him to stop. He gonna stop when he get ready.
Like a pit, boy, you lock onto that neck, but they ain't letting go.
Yeah, see, the difference between me and them niggas is I ain't need no guys. Like, I ain't got nobody to control me or muzzle me or none of that. Like, I don't have to answer nobody. I don't pay no dues, or I don't go to no meetings or none of that goofy shit.
It's up from there, man. So once you seen that, it's on and popping.
Yeah, once I seen that, it's like, he set it off. He knocked the stick off my shoulder like when we was kids. You knock the stick off your shoulder and it's almost time to fight. But I just, for whatever reason, I'm gonna match his energy. I'm probably going a little overboard, but I think when I get done with him, I'm sure he'll probably been to learn this lesson. He probably at the house now, probably like, damn, why not go on this whole ass nigga page fucking him? All you have to do is leave me alone, bro. Man. Yeah, all you have to do is leave me alone. Now, when I get done with him now, they're going to call a paper route meeting, and they're going to vote his ass out the rap group. Man. Mark my word. Moochie Grape will not be paper route next week.
So how about Key Glock, man? You cool with him, or you don't really deal with nobody from that side?
I ain't cool with Glock because I don't know Glock, but I don't got no issue with Glock, though. You know what I'm saying? I actually met his mom when she first got out.
Okay.
I got a homegirl in South Memphis, my homegirl, Danielle, and she had like a little gathering in her front yard, and Glock mama was over there, and my homegirl introduced us. She was good person, saying like I think she was just coming home. She had did a lot of time. Yeah, she did more time than a lot of these niggas around here. But yeah. She was a cool person when I met her. We just shook hands. It wasn't nothing on no bullshit, like just strictly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just just spoke, kept it moving. But I ain't got no issue with Glock. I ain't got no issue. They made a couple of posts, whatever, when I got the not guilty verdict or whatever. But Like, that shit that hold no way with me. You know, they got a right to speak their mind and how they feel, you know, whatever. The post they made, I wouldn't have made. But, you know, they got a right to do what they want to do. That's their social media. They control this shit.
Who's some of the Memphis artists, man, that you listen to? I know some of that young drill stuff. You know, we as OGs, we ain't really on that type.
Yeah.
Who you listen to, bro?
Some of the Memphis artists that I'm into. Shit, man. My little young nigga, Lil Double O. He feature. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's still signed.
And Lil Double O was the one that was on the live that night when Straight Drop was had killed Dog, and he told Straight Drop to run it up.
With Mac Darrow for Walker Holmes. Him and Moneybag actually from the same neighborhood or whatever, and this Mac Darrow nigga. Hey, you gotta check him out now. Like, this nigga nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
you said Mac Darrow?
Darrow, yeah. I think he's. I'm gonna send it to you when we get done with the interview. Yeah, he tough, and why he not signed yet? I don't know. It's kind of like the shit baffles me because I was chopping it up with him the other day, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Get you, little dude, and he was like, the man said some shit so crazy to me, man. It just kind of give you. And this ain't no diss on Bag or nothing, but he was just like, he said, man, I reached out to him, man. You know, more things several times. And shit, man, I never eat back. He said, man, bro, I've been doing this shit since he blew. So Bag blew what? 5, 6, 7 years ago or some shit.
Yeah.
And you ain't hit your homeboy back from the same neighborhood and all that time.
It sounds like to me, I feel one coming on. He get ready to do Bag like he did Flip.
Uh-oh. Go ahead, run it.
Because you know what Bag signed, when Bag signed with CMG, it was a divide. Yeah, because Bag was Young Mob, and so there was a lot of people that agreed with his decision and some that went against it. But McDowell was one of the ones. He was neutral, like he didn't have no care, like do your thing. He wasn't one of the ones that was like being hard, trying to be hard on Bag. So I don't know, man. I just feel like if I was in Bag's shoes, I'm like, God, my little nigga walk home, my nigga tough, man. We need to check him out. At least give him a look. You know what I'm saying? But everybody ain't, niggas move how they move.
All right, man. So for this last little segment, man, we're gonna run through this, bro. It's called the Hot Seat Rapid Fire. I'm gonna give you a sentence.
I ain't never experienced this. I had to sit up for this one. Let's get it.
So I'm gonna give you a description, man. You give me the first one word that comes to mind.
Oh, you gonna give me a description?
Yeah.
And you want me to give you?
I'm gonna give you a description. You tell me the first word that comes to mind when I say it. All right. First word. Well, words. The Memphis justice system. Okay. One word to describe your lawyer, Manny.
Amazing.
Yeah, he did the damn thing for sure. Now, if you could change one decision that you made in 2021, what would it be?
And that was prior to my indictment, right? Prior to me being indicted, right?
It's all 2021. It's
all 2021. One thing I would not introduce, drop the joke. Yeah, and it ain't. And it dropped here that what I'm saying. I don't want him to take that the wrong way or whatever. Because I did, wanted little brother shine. That was my reason for reaching out to Juke. But had I would have been able to see what was gonna happen, on down the line, yeah, ain't no way I would have done that. Ain't no way. So, yeah, I wish we could have done this another way because it kind of, all to my whole life, Which I ain't doing no crying. I ain't tripping in what it is. I'm gonna pay the cost that that was dealt to me, but I just went through a lot, bro. Like, what I'm saying? It'll be a whole nother interview, what I'm saying, for me to tell you all the shit that I went through.
Well, we definitely love to have you back, man. We could definitely.
We coming back. We talk, Jim. Hey, we gonna keep it cute. But what all this we've been going through these last 3-4 days. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for sure. We locked in. We gonna make it happen.
We got it done, man. God blessed us. You know what I'm saying? We was able
Sure.
to get this thing here done, bro.
Definitely, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just, like I told you, I was rocking with the platform prior to you even reaching out. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all, shout out to Lionel B. Make sure you all go and subscribe to his channel. That was my first time seeing his channel. That was my first time ever hearing of his channel. Then I
Shout out to
subscribed, and
Quid.
then I had the opportunity to look at some of the stuff he's done before, and he really do a good job as a black man. I appreciate what he's doing or trying to do with his channel, and he's got a really big following. But what I was getting ready to say earlier, because I was going to do a video, and then I got cleaning up and fell out to sleep. I told y'all my daughter daddy called me, waking me up out of my damn sleep, talking about I called him a crackhead earlier on the show, and I did. But I didn't mean no harm though. Okay, I didn't. I didn't mean no harm. But what Quet is gonna do is he's going to get himself. He's going to, what's the word that I'm looking for? He's doing something that's going to bite him in the ass, and I see just as clear as day what he's trying to do. He did an interview with somebody the other day. I forget. It could have been in this interview, and he said something about I noticed he's kind of changed his angle a little bit as it relates to straight drop. Since they had that conversation, because now he'll say whoever it was that was in that car, or we don't know who was in that car. Straight drop filed an appeal. Okay, so I guess what their angle is going to be, because a jury of his peers found him not guilty. I guess what they're going to try to do is discredit Cornelius. So I guess I can see just as well where they're going with that. Who's going to fund straight drop? Another attorney is going to be very interesting, because I think at this point Luke had withdrawn, which means he's probably got a court-appointed attorney. Okay. Like a court-appointed attorney. Okay. And so, yeah, with a court-appointed attorney. And so I think that's going to be interesting to see. But I think I could see it. I think I got, what is it called? 40-40 vision or 20-20 vision or whatever. What they're going to try to do is, because Quet was found not guilty, Straight Drop is going to try to see who he can get to fund him another attorney. And they got so much evidence on Straight Drop. His case was totally different. You got him on video, getting in the car, riding around in the car, same clothes on, all of that shit. And so I guess what their angle is going to be to try and discredit Cornelius, and they're gonna open up a whole. It's already another can of worms open, but they're gonna open up can 1 through 10 if they do that. Because he definitely filed an appeal. And I do believe that's what's going to be the defense, but it just ain't going to work out. The truth said they sitting down with 50 cents, putting something together. So, well, we do know that 50 cents, the rumor was that 50 cents had already started working on something around the Memphis, something as it relates to the Young Dolph documentary, if I'm not mistaken. So he might be doing an interview with Quet. Okay, because I think, and they say he was doing an interview with Paper Route artists, some of Paper Route artists also. So so there had been a rumor out there that 50 Cent was doing like a documentary. So I guess that's confirmation. I guess that's confirmation that he was doing like a documentary on this Young Dolph case.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they gonna y'all just determined to put Memphis in the spotlight, huh?
Y'all hit the like button. The truth, what was in that discovery? Because didn't he say something about the discovery?
Yeah, he said got a car was shot up. That was in the discovery. The bulletproof Rolls Royce got shot up. That's in the discovery.
If it was in, why they didn't talk about it in court?
Because I don't know, maybe I don't know.
Maybe they say they'll talk about it in when Gotti go to trial. Cypress, you don't want to hear that, do you?
Oh my God! Why not one guy to go to trial for this shit?
Well, he needs to go.
Oh,
Why wouldn't you want him to pay for his sins?
no, the Juke dead case should be over.
What not? What Juke was being loyal to his brother, and Juke wanted it too. Juke wanted it too because of that situation that happened in the airport. That's what set Juke off.
Okay, that could have been the motive or something, but
Well, they already wanted Young Dolph dead.
I don't know about all that, but I
Got
guess
it did.
Man, Gotti probably in living his life, traveling on the plane somewhere, eating grapes and feeling great.
He better stay over there in Dubai so he could try to go live underground. He probably trying to live underground over there. You know, they live underground over there a lot. I'm trying to understand why Quet trying to take up for Gotti. Gotti must have been and gave him some money. I'm telling you, he stay overseas all the time. Didn't he say on one of his last posts that he wanted to live in Dubai? That he was gonna live over there?
They probably do. They probably tap in every now and then, see his mama and kids. But I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think he's living over in the United States anymore.
You say you don't think he living where now?
I don't think he's living in the United States.
Well, I heard that he was not living in the United States anymore, that he had bought a house out of the United States, and that's why he real simple too. He do like real simple stuff. That's why he gave his mother all that money for her birthday. That's a way of him trying to hire money too, I guess.
Oh my God! You can't give your mama no money for her birthday. Wow.
They say it was $4 million.
Then,
Well, we already know that he had to do it like that. That's how they hide their money. Because he gonna be. I know he gonna be looking at that's probably all just a half of what he got. Because we know he ain't no 100 millionaire. He ain't no 20 millionaire.
Well, we don't know. No, we ain't seen no bank statement from London, but
I bet you the feds have. That's how they know Juke didn't pay for that hit.
But I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with him giving his mama $4 million if he got it.
Because Juke ain't never had that kind of money coming in out of his bank account.
Yeah, I don't see him. See nothing wrong with him giving his mama $4 million. I don't see no crime in it. If he can,
Well, we know what he was doing.
No, we don't.
Mm-hmm. It This Juke was robbing folks in the street. Now you never heard Govan say that what happened to Juke. I probably shouldn't say this because he might start saying it, but it's too late now. You've never heard him say that what happened to Juke came from the people that came from behind Young Dolph. You never heard him say that.
No,
Big,
no,
big,
I gotta be
big.
fair.
Pre-
No, you never heard him say that, and he never will say that.
he
And I'm
say
just gonna,
everything. He say everything else.
he'll never touch that.
Big
That's just
pressure.
my opinion.
Big pressure. I don't know if you've been in and out of jail, but I mean, we don't know. You know what they're waiting on. When people are, they do what they do. It took them 13, just like it took them 13 months to he said it didn't. What did it? What they am I missing a conversation?
Well, the truth and Jennifer Doll having a great conversation.
The truth and justice for Dolph going.
They having an awesome conversation. I hit the like button, one of those.
Yeah, bank statements will tell the story. Big pressure. It took them 13 months to go and arrest quit. You heard them say they was getting ready to get Juke, and they had not gotten him yet because why? They was doing investigations.
But now, cause the Fed told them, hold on, we're gonna go get him. And that's what happened. But they can't. I don't know what they're gonna say, but that's for that. And they said, don't go get him. We're gonna go get him. Stay out of that part. But I'm thinking this.
Absolutely.
They gonna use Cornelius.
I'm glad y'all telling the truth about that because y'all be trying to blame Young Dolph for everything. He just said that he was not unalive for Dolph. Justice for Dolph. Justice for Dolph.
Here comes Cypher said, hey, gentlemen. Do you think that? Do you believe that though, Justice for Dolph?
He wasn't. You never even heard Black Youngster them say and throw shots the way Black Youngster was throwing shots at everybody. When Juke was killed, they went totally silent. They weren't saying, "Yeah, we're gonna get back for our big dog." Nothing.
Well, they did right. Shout out to Black Youngster, wherever you.
How come he was going at Dolph and them? It seemed like to me that situation they would have been throwing out insults and shots at whoever took Juke out.
I don't know. I can't say. I don't know. I just leave that as this. But I don't know why Black Youngster doing that. I don't even know how he even gets involved. Lastly, kind of fun to Black Youngster.
Well, big pressure. That seemed like to me that's wishful thinking on your part. Because Govan's trial and indictment and Gotti's indictment ain't got nothing to. I mean, it all relates to the Young Dolph's case, but Gotti played a way bigger role in this situation than Govan did. I think you know that. Although I believe Govan played a part.
I think Govan biggest regret. And the only thing I think he kind of, and I kind of can feel Govan on this. But he said like introducing straight rock to Juke was a terrible idea.
Well, he
And
knew why Juke wanted to be introduced to straight drop. He knew that.
well, I can't say, I don't know, but I think he kind of feels a certain way now. Looking back, like I should never introduce him to him. And I can understand Govan that way.
They said, has anybody seen Black Youngster? Well, Big Pressure, you can't never say what law enforcement got or don't have. The truth is they had been trying to hit Juke for about 10 years. Oh, now the truth. Now I don't believe that. You trying to hit somebody for 10 years, if they had been trying to hit him for 10 years, I don't think they would have missed him for 10 years. Juke was over at Privé every night.
Yeah, making them motherfucking plates and shit.
He said he's trying to get an interview with Youngster. Well, if y'all get an interview with Youngster, don't ask him the hard questions. Don't pick and choose what questions to ask him. Ask him about the Young Dolph situation and don't beat around the bush. Ask him about why the insurance agent said what he said. You're going to have to ask him all that. And because it can't be what you think about Young Dolph. Oh, man, you know how they talk fast. You know how they talk fast. I mean, yeah, man. You know, I hate that happen. I wouldn't wish that on no. You know how he be stuttering and shit. No, y'all gotta ask him why the insurance agent say what he say. How long you been knowing the insurance agent? What kind of relationship did you have with him? Why did he say that? Whatever happened with that situation? Did you ever reach out to him to ask him why he said that?
Man, anybody know if the insurance man still up underground some goddamn world?
And then ask him why 2 weeks after Young Dolph was killed, he going to Dallas, and dish Young Dolph on stage. Why was he talking about? Why he do that video talking about he was gonna kill Young Dolph? Why he shoot up the van? What he think about Keon being in jail? And Big Pressure say Youngster in Dubai too. I don't think he in Dubai. I don't think Youngster is in Dubai. Okay, go ahead and say it. Edward Potts says, Diane Brown, them ain't your kin folks. They talking about is what you talking about? Who last name Brown? See there? That's the type of shit I'm talking about right there. Why you didn't? You said you wanted to say something about Jug murder. Go ahead and say it. The truth, you want me to turn the phone on so you could call in? Well, I'm gonna have to, I ain't got the damn phone. I forget. I'm gonna have to download another app.
You talking about Phil? I think I. Go ahead, Justin. You get. Leave that up to you, Justin.
Yeah. Who is Naisha Brown?
That nice sound for me, ain't did she pass away or something?
Justice Riddell says, Tamara, you want to know? Quit secret. We've been calling around half of Memphis snitching on Pooh Shiesty in 2020 like he shot up Big Boogie concert when some people died. Big Pressure said they will need proof to go along with all statements. That's what they really waiting on. So, Big Pressure, let me ask you something. Because I know people like to get into a war of rather Gotti gonna be arrested or not. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that Gotti was involved in the hit of Young Dolph? Do you believe that Yo Gotti was involved? Yeah, we having some interesting conversations tonight, huh, Cypress?
Whole lot of them. I can't stay after chat with the truth.
I got to get up and put my damn glasses on. Shit, so I won't be missing comments. It's so cold. I said, oh Lord, I hate to get up. Who wants to lay in bed with the damn glasses on? But that's what I'm gonna have to do. He said it's a street code and Memphis rules. It's dues that have to be paid in the streets. Cypress, read that for me because I ain't got my glasses on.
All right. Hold on, let me see. It's street code, street rules, it's dues that have to be paid. And the street when you continue around and paying your dues to eventually catch up with. Oh.
He said when you continue renting.
You keep running off with people. Basically, the saying Juke kept running off on the tabs. He had to get put down.
Did Mr. N say that Juke owed like $250,000 in tabs? If he didn't say that, correct me.
I never heard him say that. Oh my God, but yeah. Well, I mean, why he didn't pay the tabs? That's what, yo.
I thought you said that they had been trying to get him for 10 years.
No, he was not known for running off and not paying people. Yeah.
But why they keep loaning him money if they knew he was gonna run off?
No, they didn't loan him money. He be like, let me pay you later. And they let him do it. And he racked up, kept dodging, and got gas, didn't want to pay it.
Why they keep loaning it to him if he didn't want to pay?
I don't know. Well, we know who wasn't gonna pay the tab. That's for sure. That's another show.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, people talked about because didn't he do it to Young Dog? He
Yeah,
wouldn't pay Young Dog.
he ran off on every man. Had the history of running off on everybody. This ain't alleged. This what everybody in the city know. Do I ain't finna pay. He running off. He get out the door. He down the street. He gone. Yeah. But and I guess he just racked it up the way caught up with it.
Yeah, but it's something about that because okay, so all of us he be at Privé every day, and then they decide they gonna just brutally kill him at a funeral with everybody watching. It would have been easier to do it at Privé.
No, it's not. Would have been easy to do it in Privé. He already got security all the way around that motherfucker. You did not go over there playing.
But you already had a group of folks to go over there. It had already been a shooting over there at Privé.
What I'm saying is, you ain't gonna get up on him in the building. Cause his fat ass show wasn't coming outside, that's for sure. I don't give a damn what you say. His big ass wasn't coming out there. I'm not talking about doing no sweating and none of that.
He had to come out to go home. He had to go. He had to be outside to walk up in there.
And that's about all that was all was gonna have. People gonna walk about that motherfucker go to the hell.
Oh my
God. Yeah, nah, one dude get it, one dude get it. Once that man get in pre, it was hard to get him to come up out of there.
Well, remember they shot at him before now. They shot at him going to a restaurant. They said they
oh yeah, that joint was bulletproof. That was that.
Well, they said he was running.
Oh yeah, that nigga run now. No.
Yeah, they said yeah, somebody.
Yeah, that nigga can run and don't let the way fool you. That nigga can get somewhere in there.
So here's the thing about that. Those dudes go sit up in the back of the church. Wouldn't Juke have noticed them?
Yeah, but here is the problem. It was already too late. They was already on you.
They didn't shoot him in the church.
It don't matter. They already on you. And what you gonna do?
Well, he could have chose.
People gotta look at the big picture. God had told that man don't go to that repair for a reason. I don't
that is Matthew said Gotti was at the repass. He just didn't stay.
Well, he probably didn't, but he didn't want Druk to go. Druk went, and what happened. Could have been. He just wasn't seen like that and didn't want nobody to know he. Man, how got it? He moved like that. He don't really want all the attention. People to know he's doing. He just do it. He don't. He don't want all the flash and he ain't on all that. But
Well, Thaddeus Matthews said that Gotti was at the. I wonder if Thaddeus' wife take his page down. Now let's see, y'all. I know good and well we only got 57 likes, and it's almost 200 people in here. Y'all hit the like button.
hit the like button, man. 'Cause it's free. So did they shut down the country or not? Did they shut down the country?
Huh?
Did they shut down the country or not?
You said they shut down the country?
No, I said did they shut down? Well, you know what I meant. I know they probably been having shut down. Did they do anything? Or cause they ain't got quiet about it. Well, a lot of people were saying it's on the way. Then a lot of people saying that they cut a deal.
I don't know what she's talking about, Cypress.
Oh, Ambrose says a partial shutdown. Okay. Okay. Will they fully shut this joint down? I hope not.
I was getting ready to pull up something. I forgot what it was. Oh, I was going to see if Thaddeus Matthews' page was still up. That's what I was doing. Get ready to do. His wife might have took it down.
Probably did. I know she blocked Dominique.
He was wrong for that. Dominique's daughter.
Yeah, you ain't finna come up off that one. Then get your
If
blind
anybody
ass
gonna
back.
come up off, if anybody gonna come up off of it, it should have been Dominique.
Yeah,
And
your
Thaddeus
blind
been
ass.
dead for almost a year.
You say your blind ass ain't coming up off of this one, Dominique. You can go try it again. No, she blocked Dominique all the way from all the pages. They got anything to do with that here. Nope.
Thaddeus he definitely wanted to be a pastor, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, boy. And I wanted to be a pastor. Like 3 people in the goddamn pew.
I don't know. They say he had started talking about it, the case, but wouldn't put it in the title.
Oh, Thaddeus, man. Thaddeus is having me laughing over these boys. Yeah.
Let's see.
Man, shout out to the Truth and Justice for Dolphin here. That's how you go. That's how you bring it in the comments. Shout out to Justice for Dolphin and the Truth for Y'all hit the like button. Y'all in the classic tonight.
I was trying to pull up. He got so many videos.
Yeah. Shout out to hey, the truth. Do you know who Jennifer Dolph is? Do you know who he really is? I'm just asking. And you
He
got
don't
any
know who
clue?
Justice for Dolph is.
Huh?
The truth don't know who Justice for Dolph is. Nobody knows.
The truth. Do you know who Jennifer Dolph really is? I'm just asking, cause y'all, the way y'all going back and forth, y'all, I'm assuming that y'all know each other.
He said Cypress TV. Yep. What you asked him? Cypress. I ain't here.
I asked the truth. I said, well, I didn't ask the truth. Well, I did. I said, y'all, the way y'all going back and forth with each other, y'all act like y'all know each other. And the truth said, yep.
Hey Ace. He who's they said God has told Juke not to go to the repass. Neo says
Anyway,
Cypress, he said Neo said, how you know that God has told Juke not to go to the repass?
I mean, we all know that. But, yeah. We all know that, Neil.
Here to say you better not go eat that chicken.
Yeah, they hear y'all know each other. The truth and just about. I ain't got no Coca-Cola tonight. I'm drinking Gatorade. So y'all can tell us more, cause I ain't trying to go nowhere right now. I'm sipping my Gatorade tonight. I'm just sipping Gatorade and water. So I probably drink Coke
If
tomorrow.
you say it's Gatorade and water, that means it's straight 100% liquor.
Not tonight, but maybe tomorrow.
It's cold, so I know. What's the weather been like down there?
Cold as hell. I was outside this morning, man. There wasn't no niggas or Mexicans outdoors. And they just how you never cold. Ain't no Mexicans outside. I ain't see a taco truck nowhere.
Mm.
You want me to act, so the truth, you want me to act Justice for Dolph to meet you for lunch. Man, you know Justice for Dolph ain't gonna meet you for lunch. Cause now, if Justice for Dolph meet you for lunch, somebody ain't gonna make it to dinner. J Boss in the building, salute to you. Arkansas, what poppin'?
was J Boss? I didn't see that. Oh, Jonathan.
Yeah. Hey Jennifer, now you gonna meet them for you gonna meet go man. I mean,
So what
for
made them
Central
decide to take Juke out that particular date when they could have got him? They could have been got him. It would have been easy to lay on him at Privé.
Don't ever commit no crime, Tim. Don't ever commit no crime, Tim. Nah, nah, that ain't gonna be smart to go to Privé. That be the dumbest move ever to go to Privé.
Um, is that because when you order a professional high profile hit, the location is predetermined in advance?
He just throwing out names. The truth. Well, you need to throw out some names. I mean, I'm drinking my Gatorade. I'm chilling. I'm just waiting on y'all to throw out some names. I'm trying to see what actually makes sense, and I'm reading the comments tonight.
Hmm. He said, then the police go to Privé when Young Dolph was taken out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the truth said, hold on, let me make sure that's the true comment.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button.
Well, the truth says that they have Navy SEALs up there whenever got in and took it there. So yeah, that wouldn't be a smart idea to walk up the Privé. Tamara, stay away from crime. Just read the best.
Yeah, but Juke walked around a lot without Navy SEALs, didn't he?
They said Navy SEAL for that Privé whenever Gotti was there. Why y'all niggas so much goddamn security, bro?
I think that's what got him moving out the country. It's cheaper to just move out the country than to about have all the security all day, every day.
Shout out to that boy Yo Gotti said about a no Memphis. God
Mhm.
is free. WB to Red Creek. Man, shout out to Yo Gotti, man. No Memphis. Man.
Big Pressure said, y'all keep this up. Y'all about to get innocent people doors knocked down. Ain't nobody said nothing about no innocent person. I'm gonna have to sit up because I am getting sleepy. And it's good on here tonight. I hate to end the live So let me sit up. I'm gonna make me some coffee.
What up, though, y'all? Hey, Justice the dog. What up? I'm about to ask Justice the dog something. So, Justice the dog, have you been doing any more? So, have you been doing a little bit more? Oh, what's the case? I done forgot it now. I was about to ask you about the case, but I'll come back to it. Come back to it. I think Justice the dog and the truth, y'all, go on, take it old school. Meet up, get the one-on-one.
Ace, I just sent you the link. He asked me to send him the link.
The truth said the dog trial is over with J4D. There ain't no more content. Jack. All right, let's go. I got you, truth. Just y'all keep your. What's your response to that, J4D? Let go. Man, we got it rocking and rolling in the chat tonight, man. We on the roll. I hope y'all got y'all notepad, a pen, jot down some of the information. I know M rolled over there writing something of it down, so she don't forget nothing. But yeah, what's your response there, J4D? We waiting on you on the clock, J4D. What's your response, man?
I ain't gonna even try to. Thaddeus Matthews got so many videos. I done been scrolling. I think they threatened him so bad he stopped putting the title.
I know he did. Had finna come ring his goddamn bell. Hey, Jessica, now he said meet him at serve or somewhere. He wanna have lunch with you, drink coffee. He wanna get your autograph. Y'all hit the like button while y'all in the chat, man.
Big Pressure said, Miss T, what can they prove at this point?
Hey man, DOJ just came
Big
out
Pressure
on
wanted
TV.
he me to go back and forth with him so bad. I ain't gonna do.
Hey man, DOJ came out on TV. Yeah, man, she can come out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If they get Puffy, I wonder why people think that Gotti is untouchable. If they'll get Puffy, if they'll mess with Jay-Z, who is Gotti? Hold on, I'll be right back.
We ain't doing that. Hey Jessica Dawg. Truth said they signed $1 million deal. What you doing? We waiting on J4D to respond here on the clock. Man, run the chat up to like 300 people tonight, goddamn it. Let's break the knob off for us tonight. Let's go. I'm untouchable. Why am I untouchable? Because I'm smart enough to stay out of the goddamn way. That's why I'm untouchable. I'm gonna sip me some Gatorade and mind my goddamn business. I'm smart enough to stay out of the way. That's why I'm untouchable. But let's go. I digress. Yeah, you can add me to the documentary. That's cool. So what's up, man? Y'all going to lunch or what, man? Y'all just gonna trade internet jams. So, y'all gonna meet up for coffee or what? Man, I ain't threatening Gotti. They ain't threatening Gotti. No, he said Gotti ain't implicated into nothing except for basically from what they saying is the only way Gotti been implicated is from the fan. Which do I agree with that?
That's a lie.
You know what? I ain't even
Because
gonna
Govan has implicated him several times. Govan's attorney did it several times.
Shout out to the homie, the crew in the building. Shout out to J4D. I love how y'all getting down. I'm enjoying this. I normally be asleep at this time, nighttime, but I'm enjoying this, y'all. Keep throwing down, y'all. Y'all keep hitting the like button, and we let J4D and the crew keep throwing down. Cause I think in the midst of this battle, the truth is somewhere far in between.
Well, Cypress, you know yourself got to pay for that hit. Now, don't you?
You said what? I mean, can we prove he paid it though? If they bring charges, and then we won't have no other thing to say, but yeah, they got them. But they ain't brought no charges, so we gotta wait and see. But what do I think they will
But do
bring
you
charges?
believe that he was involved, though?
No.
Okay. Now you lying.
No, I think he knew.
And he paid for it.
I ain't gonna go that far, but I think he knew.
We know he paid for it. You just heard truth that big truth that's in here say that the Juke owe the folks a whole lot of money. If he owing people, how he gonna pay for a hit?
But he always ran off on people, man. That ain't that new.
I'm eating an apple, so I'm having to turn my mute on when I bite into my apple, so y'all won't hear me eating. What's up, Ace?
What's up, man, T? What's up, Sight?
What it do? What it do, Ace?
Man, woke up, heard y'all on live. I said, let me join the talk real quick. Sit back and join the talk. Sight, what you done got started in the chat, man? You got them folks about to get ready to schedule a fight.
It's definitely kind of running off, bro. No, they just want to meet up for coffee and talk. The truth said he want to meet up with just Padalpha, have lunch and drink coffee and talk.
They just want to talk. You just want to talk to him. Yeah. Oh, my damn.
Yeah, just because you don't pay no million gadgets, you just don't want to pay. You just run off on them. But I think Jesse Padalpha should go have coffee with the brothers. See what's really going on.
Sight, what you been up to, bro?
My shit, moving and grooving. Moving and grooving.
Nothing wrong with that. I heard me T said, Sight, do you think Gotti paid for that?
No. I most definitely think he knew what was gonna happen. Man. I ain't gonna never shy away from that.
Yeah.
I think he knew what was gonna happen.
And he green like what was gonna happen, and he paid for it. He green light what was gonna happen, and he paid for it. And he told him to make sure it didn't come back to him after he paid for
it. Yep, I'm gonna come crown your live, just dog. He said he done responding to you, J4D, to you accept his coffee invitation, man.
I see your boy Finesse been doing this thing, man. Finesse been doing this thing. Yeah, you right, big. That's right, big brush.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's bad to have too many ops when you're a target any damn way.
My thing is, if Juke was on these people for 10 years, why all of a sudden they decide they wanted to kill him? Like they had an urgency to just knock him down.
My understanding, the people who did it came together and they just juked and messed over so many people. And when they came, it was so many people came together. and pitched in, and that's just what it is. Shit, he did so many people wrong. It ain't people blaming this and that. He did so many people wrong. People came together and pitched in to get him out the way. That's from what I was told, but no YouTube. When you do people so many, when you got so many fingers pointing at your shit.
I think they just let it add up. I think he was.
Yeah,
I don't think he was broke or nothing. I just think they let the shit add up.
he just did back. Yeah,
And nigga got his ass up.
bad business, man. You can't be out here doing bad business with the city, bro. If you gonna do bad business with the city, you might well don't do business with the city at all. That's how I look at it. You can't be getting over on people because you got money and can't nobody catch up to you. That's how you feel. But that dog situation done it though, so I don't care what nobody say. That dog situation done it. Shit.
You think somebody knocked him? You think his death was related to
It
what
wa-
happened to Young Dog?
it wasn't just Dolph, but Dolph was the chair. That was the icing on the cake. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? We finna go and get Buddy up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk. Hell no, that nigga ain't dead because of some damn coloring books. He ain't dead because of some. You know, the man dead because of what it is. He know why he dead. Sight know why he dead. Everybody know, man.
I guess with how organized it was.
Right.
I guess my thing is I'm thinking about why, like, what happened for them to decide that particular month and year would, because when Juke was killed, Young Dolph had been unalive for about 2 years. So what made them decide? Why was they constantly loaning him money if he was running off? Number one, and what made them decide that particular time would? Because something that organized, they didn't just put that together like
No.
the day before.
They don't never work like that.
No, I did what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe they wasn't loaning him money. They would let him go with tabs. He like, go ahead, pay y'all later.
Yeah, nigga nigga give you £100 and you don't pay it off. Don't be around the bush. That's just what it is. Nigga give a nigga £100 and he don't pay his dues, and then now you know what I'm saying. That's just how it go.
Right.
Shit, man. Juke been known for like setting up plays and shit, but at the same time he been known for running off. Well, not really running off, not paying people. You know what I'm saying? Shit, niggas out here gotta feed their babies, and you out here doing bad business, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. At the end, hey, Sight, just like you know, like I know, Dolph was the icing on the cake for his ass to get up
I
out of
don't
here.
think that MPD killed Juke.
Now, Jessica Dolph said Jessica Dolph been putting some shit out there. Shout out to Jessica Dolph. Dude does no plan, even though I don't agree with her most of the stuff, but.
And then on top of that, Juke knew these folk want your head. He kept playing in the city, thinking he good. You know what I'm saying? You kept being all in the city and shit. Fraser, I ain't thinking this sweet.
Man, you know what? I think they use the death of Dolph to come green like this season.
Yeah, that's what happened. Mm-hmm.
It'll look like it's something that it ain't.
Yeah.
Well, whoever killed him, he knew they was gonna kill him the day before they did it.
He knew it would come. He knew it would come.
So why was he saying? Okay, so so this is what I'm trying to understand. He was, with the way he posted what he posted the day before he was killed, he was acting like somebody was trying to backdoor him. Not that he owed somebody some money. He was talking like he was being backdoored.
Well, that's basically what happened.
Man,
backdoor. He basically laid out there for the world to know.
Yeah, when the feds want,
So when they hit the fan, and when y'all go looking, Y'all can see that I came out and said these niggas that dope me, so y'all can't say that I didn't lay it out for
Man,
you.
he know niggas wanted him dead and the feds was coming. Where you gonna go? You might well get your fat ass in that SUV and get shot up. And that's just what it is. And I said it. The fuck? I said it. The fuck? What God it gonna do? Shit. The fuck? Got 100 rounds for dog. The fuck? He got his ass in that SUV and got hit up like he's supposed to. At the end of the day, he know what the fuck was going on. Take your ass whooping like a man. Get up out of here. The fuck?
So, Big Pressure, are you saying you believe that the MPD took Jook out? I don't believe that.
You see
He'll
what
be playing.
you see what Jennifer Dolph said, right?
What he said?
Look at this
I
snakes.
missed it.
Look at the snakes on the plate coming.
And it wasn't nowhere to turn. In that situation, I probably would have got hit up too. Damn, a Fed coming, them niggas coming. Man, go and pull me over there. I'm just saying, man. That nigga, he took his ass whooping like a man. I give it to him. I give it to him. Real talk. He know what was going on. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go, Jook? The police coming, the ops coming. Where you gonna go? Go and get your ass up out the way.
He knew what was coming.
He knew what was coming, man. It just come on. We knew it was gonna happen before it happened. We said it on your podcast, like the hell. We knew it. Come on, man. That's why niggas mad and they feeling now. Just keeping it a buck.
Hold on.
Hell, nigga want to go at Miss T and won't say shit to a man. Fuck nigga. Can't stand fuck niggas. Niggas won't do a damn thing to me. Real talk. Nigga better take care of his kid before he won't be in their life. Fuck nigga.
Damn.
Matt said that. I don't give a fuck. Make your subliminal little video. Shake ass pussy. Nigga want to even come hit the link. Won't come sit down. Want to make videos and shit. Cause you a Jook girlfriend, hoe ass nigga. Sis ass nigga. I can't stand these sis ass niggas. These niggas know what's up with me though. I don't give a fuck.
Justice Dow says, "Go and get your A in the SUV and get it over with." Wait a minute. What's going? I'm missing comments.
He just recording what I said. Go on, get your ass in that SUV and get that shit over with. Take that ass whooping like a man. Like Max said. Get your ass in that SUV and get your ass up out of here. Cause niggas, they looking for you. They coming down the road. Police coming. Oh, I gotta go. Bye, mama. Bye, brother. I love you. Get your ass up out of here. Had Dolph killed, nigga. He know what was going on. He was scared when he was shaking, sweating at the top of the head, getting teased of the money, dropping the money and shit. He was scared then. Bitch ass. Oh, nah.
The truth says MPD knew it was a bag on him because the detectives pulled up on him and warned him. The MPD, so well, they did what they were supposed to do. Then, if that's the case, the truth, if he's saying the MPD pulled up on Jook and told Jook he had a bag on his head, they did what they were supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you know, I got it. He want to run and shit. You know what I'm saying? Be all in Dubai, getting shitted on for money and shit. You know what I'm saying? I said it. I wish Dolph would have gave me a bag. His ass would have been left at Privé parking lot. But no, nigga didn't want to put the money in my hand. It is what it is. Nigga would have been left in Privé parking lot, nigga, and I got the receipts to prove it. Yeah, God, we love you, man. Yeah, man. Took your fucking head off.
Jessica Dow says the truth.
What up, Ad Dog? What it do, man?
Stop covering for Govan. That was almost 20 years ago. We all know Govan took Jook out. Try again.
That shit wrong though. I mean, Jook had long one. Dog had. Hey, Sight. Nah, on some real shit, Sight. Cause I know them your people, but on some real shit. Them boys both had loved one. Them boy, Juke and Dog, man, they both legends from the city. Now I ain't gonna get that shit twisted. Now Juke he did have loved ones too. Dolph did too, but he know why he got that whooping, and that's just what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Everybody know that. Got Dolph out the way, bro. Play a nigga like Dolph, you could have just let that man do his thing. Hell, the guy that knew he couldn't save his brother. Gotti knew he couldn't save his brother. Hell, Gotti probably gave his brother up for the bait. Man, go on get you gotta go, bro. Real talk. You gotta go. You messing up the empire. You gotta go. I would have let mama put his ass in the Cream Nation machine alive. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that's that gangster shit I was raised up on. Let mama put his ass in the Cream Nation machine.
So let me
alive.
ask you something, Max. So do you believe that Gotti got his brother out the way?
No, I ain't gonna say that, but it's pretty much a favor for a favor. Man, I gotta get these folks off my head, man. His brother died, man. Took so much weight off his shoulder. Come on, man. He know what's going on. He ain't do it, man. He ain't have nothing to do with that, but he just couldn't save him. At that point, in this situation, if my brother would have had Dog taken out, the city ringing his name, I can't save you, bruh. I can't save you, bruh. That's just, I don't care how much money we got. I can't save you. The feds coming. Them niggas coming. I can't save you. Go on, be like Queen Latifah and go on, set it off. Shit. That's just what it is in that situation. You can't do nothing in that situation. I don't care how much money you got. I ain't gonna know. I don't think God had no. He knew what was gonna happen. He just couldn't stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? They can't stop that. You can't stop that when them folks waiting on you. Don't kill it. Don't killers outside the funeral home. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't see. You know what I'm saying? You can see you can see that line up. You can see that line up from a mile away. Man, shit. Man, nigga was down there at the casket farting in. They looked up. I'm telling you, you see that line up, it ain't nothing you can do. Shit, them killers outside waiting on you. Then you posting the flight.
I'm surprised that nobody saw them or recognized who they was in the back of their church.
You the only, now I ain't gonna lie, like you the only person that said them people don't fold back though. Then I heard in the background, and I was like, I ain't never heard that though. Like they said them hitter was in the back though. They said them hitter was in the back. That was Mitch T said. Liable sources. So I mean, come on, man. It was just if by them saying it, and then I'm looking at these folk body language and behavior down there at that casket, it was something off about it. It was something off about it. That's just my opinion, though. That's my opinion, man. It's a sad situation, man. Both sides, man. Ain't nothing. They ain't get gained nothing from it, but pain and sorrow. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Pain and sorrow on both sides. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad, but hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They the one. They did it, and Juke took it whooping like a man. Dolph took it like a king. Took it like a man. You know. I mean, I ain't even the view ain't even on them brothers no more. Them brothers live they life. The view is on Gotti. Nigga, go on, come back like Ken said, into the States, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause it ain't right, bro. All these folk done passed off, and yo bitch, excuse my line, and he wanna run and go to Dubai, ride on camels and stuff. I don't respect it. I don't respect it. You feel me?
I'm with you on that, man.
You know what I'm saying? Come back to the city, pass out some food and shovel some snow. Do something. Don't run. I don't respect it.
After he got this stuff started. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't respect that, man. That's any man. That ain't just Gotti. You know, I got love for Gotti, and that's the sad part. Never had no, you know what I'm saying? First nigga saluted me. No YouTube, but I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? No, bro, it was wrong. Y'all ain't have to let it go that far. You feel me? They ain't have to let it go that far, but it is what it is. Them folks still living. Folks still, hey, everybody, hey, Dog Legacy still living. Paper Route still doing their thing. CMG doing their thing, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It'll never be the same. Oh, it'll never be the same. Yeah, that was a lot of money they done messed up playing around in their feelings and shit. But yeah, Miss T, hey, Sight, nah, bro, nah, we everything good, bro. Nah, me and Sight, I'm just staying on topic with what it is. Sight know what's
It
going on. Ain't
couldn't
nobody.
happen. He said it couldn't happen at the funeral. They saw the Navy SEALs with Yo Gotti.
I'm gonna ride with Sight, right or wrong, but Sight know what's going
We
on.
gotta pull that funeral up. Because when they walked in, we saw Yo Gotti and when they walked in, didn't look like Yo Gotti had a lot of folks with him.
Man, Yo Gotti had tears in his eye then. I think, but they were grieving though. They were grieving. We gotta let them. We'll let them make it with that one. But nah, it was just something off about down that when they, you know what I'm saying? Like when they were looking down at Gotti and them at that casket, man, I was like something off. Then that happened right after.
Now the truth. Now you know damn well Gotti ain't put no damn money in the city. Why are you telling that story?
No, but what it is, them hitters, they knew that Juke was comfortable in the city the same way Dolph was. And then when Dolph passed, he really got a little jazzy. You know what I'm saying? So it was the same. Yeah, bro.
What was that
You
man's name? What was his name? Eric Bovan.
Eric Bovan. Oh yeah, something like that. He was a
I'm ready to
Bovan.
pull up that funeral. I'm ready to see if I saw
Yeah.
anybody. Hold on, let's see. Was it? Well, you say Eric Bovan, right?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Juke took it like a man though, bro. He knew they were coming. And man, you can't go nowhere, man. Sergeant Sweeney told us a long time ago when I got in trouble, and she was like, "Y'all, it's too many odds." When I'm talking about just when I was young, nigga getting in trouble and shit, but she was like, "Y'all, it's too many odds out there. It's too many odds." Juke had too many odds against him. He knew it. But yeah, man, that Dolph went on to clear that up though. I hate that. I ain't gonna say that's the reason, but that was the reason to make them shooters say, "Yeah, man, we gotta get him." Yeah, man. And this ain't to mislead the people. I'm gonna go and put this on the cake too. Hell, it really wasn't all just cause of Dolph. It was cause some dirty business happened way that didn't have nothing to do with Dolph. But they came with the people that were with Dolph and that were for Dolph. And they said, "Man, we tired of this shit." And that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Shit. But that's just what it is. Shit. He did something else to some other people. And when they got up with dog people, that was power. Shit. That's just murder she wrote. Man, salute to the chat. Salute to Miss T. Salute to
I
Sights,
think they
man.
done took his funeral down.
For sure. Salute.
Yeah, they took that man.
I know they did. Cause
Man, that's crazy.
listen. I'm gonna tell y'all what I saw when I seen that thing. Right. When Gotti and Juke was standing in their cab, and you could see them turn around, look out in the crowd. They knew it was a ball game.
Yeah, they knew. Yeah, they knew it was a ball game. And then when Miss T, the first one that said it on the platform that them folk went in. And when Miss T said that, then it was just I looked at their body language, cause that body language ain't gonna lie, man. I know they were grieving and stuff, but it was just something else. You know what I'm saying? Then got him. Let me go and get on the plane real quick. I don't know how he got out of there so fast. Gotti got out of there so fast, but Juke did what he normally do. Juke be in the city like that though. I seen Juke in the city loafing around.
The truth is, one stood with him, and a couple of more waited near the exit.
The truth said that ain't what happened. One stood with him and a couple.
Okay, he's talking about the Navy SEALs.
Oh, okay.
Why they take that funeral down? They taking it down.
I ain't gonna lie, them MPD was like way before this happened, they was like protecting Gotti. Like they'll be up there, you know what I'm saying? Like when he in the city at Privé, I have seen their presence. So that's what made me always feel like, damn, he got some little, he got them in their pocket. You know, that what made me feel like that because I seen them actually protecting them and shit. But Dolph getting unalive.
General now.
Minty, look, Minty, Dolph getting unalived in the city, everything goes off the table. It don't matter how much dues you done paid and keys to the city you done made. That don't all that go off the table when somebody like Dolph, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. That was big. Dolph went down in history. Ain't nobody in history slid for a rapper like they did for Dolph. DJ Academic said that ain't nobody even slid for Tupac, man. I'm just saying, man. Call a spade a spade. They slid for Dolph now. I give it to him. They made Gotti goddamn run to Dubai. Syke, what you think? What you think about what I'm saying, man? Go on, talk to the chat, Syke. Get on my ass, man. Get on Mac. If you go on, get on my ass, bro.
Nah, I just think, you know what I'm saying, he wanted to go somewhere else. He got the money to go. He just went.
Nah, yeah. We know you gonna spare Gotti. We can't talk. Man, see, we can't talk about this, man. We can't talk about Gotti, man. We can't talk about Gotti this site now. Everybody else, yeah, you right, Mac. You right, Mac. But goddamn, somebody say something about Gotti. Oh no, man. Gotti don't do no wrong in this man eyes, man.
I never said he do what I never said he didn't do no wrong.
Nah, he's smooth though. I ain't gonna lie. He's smooth though. He think he's smooth. He's smooth. He's a smooth criminal though.
I mean, he done made some decisions, did some things that I
He,
didn't like.
I like how
Well,
he live by that code. He live by them old dickhead rules, man. Hey, don't get on that internet. I do respect him for not trolling Dolph as he could. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Got to know what's going on. I do respect that he's smart.
why would he troll
He ain't
Dollar?
smart enough.
Why would he
Hey,
troll Dollar?
Listen,
What he gonna get
I'm,
out of
I
trolling
done
Dollar?
that,
found one little video,
that's what I'm
y'all.
saying.
This
That's what I'm saying.
and
Go
this
ahead,
song
Missy.
tell you.
Big Juke grieving at funeral. Before tragic shooting death. Video showing Big Juke at a funeral in Tennessee has emerged, capturing some of the star's final moments.
Look at
In the
Gotti.
footage circulating online, you can see Juke, born Anthony Mims, towers above other attendees in a black suit and appears to get emotional as he walks up to the open casket of his uncle, Eric Bovin.
Big Juke.
Juke, who was Joe Gotti's older brother, was providing comfort to friends and family at the somber affair. Embracing fellow grievers hours before his untimely death, Juke was shot and killed in Memphis on Saturday afternoon outside Perignon's restaurant and event center. Another man was also reportedly shot and rushed to the hospital.
Damn.
Okay.
Long live the big Juke, man. No man.
Dolph and Juke, man. You know, they took there like a man, man. You know. But your boy Gotti, site, man, he gonna have to make some type of presence.
He did. He just made that Dubai.
Yeah, he did. He did. I ain't gonna lie, he did come to the city. But come on, man. You got 100 police out there, man.
Listen, man.
He ain't gonna go to Wet Willie's like Dolph did and get a drink. He ain't gonna go, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
No, he ain't gonna do it. Me, I'm gonna keep it all the way up vocal show.
Talk your shit.
Some of y'all ain't gonna like it, but I feel like this. Man, you rich, you shouldn't even go back to me. You didn't
Hey, look what Hilda said. Hilda said, Gotti, like, yeah, you walk off first, bro. Man, Gotti was looking at bro like, bro, it's your time. He was looking at bro like, man, it's your time, bro.
But you could tell the way that Juke was walking around. I don't think Juke knew that. I don't think at that moment he knew that death was lurking around him.
He knew. He knew. That's why he said what he said. He knew.
Yeah, when you know, man, see,
blood was getting put, man. You know when death is in your lap, you know.
Nah, you know when they on the way. I ain't gonna lie. Like when you messed up like that, I wouldn't even want to be involved in nothing like that. Cause I'm talking about ain't nobody invisible and ain't nobody off the table, bro. Like you ain't off the table. But hey, he took it like a man and hey, he out of here. But it's just like, man, That's sad, man. All this because Gotti won't stand up for himself, won't speak up for himself. You know what I'm
Ain't
saying?
not,
That's what
ain't,
I
not,
see.
ain't nothing to say. You go on with about your business. You
Not
win.
now, not now, but he could have said something. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
it wasn't
But
gonna make a difference, man. It
no,
wasn't.
it wasn't. You right. You right. It wasn't. It was too personal. It got too many street niggas got involved, and it was too personal.
But I
Oh
think me personally, if I'm him, I'm rich. Memphis would be the last thing on my mind. I wouldn't even go
yeah.
there. But I'm rich.
I mean, and I ain't gonna act like they wasn't before this Dolph, bro. Everybody was in the city, man. Before Dolph, that situation, man, everybody was in the city. Comfortable, hell. You'll see bags flying down Winchester. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think you can just see that like it was. Memphis, that's why I love Memphis, because coming up, you can actually see these niggas. You don't see them just on TV. You actually see them in the city. So it was like it was love. I always respected it, but now I think it's a bit different. You don't see them like that, like you used to. You might catch Big 30 somewhere on Kill Mill Branch, but you ain't gonna see them. You ain't gonna see Gotti and them loafing around like you used to.
No, Daddy, you wrong. He
Now,
lost his breath.
big person, we already know that's what
Mm.
what part of you talk about this ain't have
Mm.
nothing to do with God. Which one you talk about?
It definitely had a
Talking
lot
about
to
Big
do.
Duke situation?
It had a lot to do with Gotti, man. That what Dolph said. We got to roll with Dolph, man. It had a lot. It had a lot to do with Gotti just because everything coming from that side. Even
No,
though got
I don't agree with that. I feel like what Drake situation had something to do with Drake, and I don't
yeah,
like the
yeah,
fact
yeah,
that people use the dog death, the green light Drake shit to make it look like
yeah,
something wasn't, and
yeah.
have
They
the whole
did. I ain't
city
gonna lie,
in
Sight. They did.
uproar, man.
I ain't gonna lie, though, Sight. They did, but they ain't do. They didn't use it to make. No, they. That was just the green. Like, all right, man. You know, he did our people dirty. He did. No, bro. It's like they teamed up, and that's
Hold
just
on,
what.
the
Go ahead.
truth want to clear the truth want to clear something up, y'all. So the truth cleared up. We here for it. Let me sip my drink while
Man, clear it up, truth.
the truth clear some
Justin for dog. What it do? Man, what it do, chat, man? Shit, we just in here kicking. And that's what I like to see. Everybody got their own, opinion and, homework of facts. So, I mean, that's just what it is. But at least we all on the same page, even if we ain't. You know what I'm saying? We ain't out here putting no false narratives. And Miss T ain't got a platform, let people come up here and say anything. And that's why we rock with Miss T, because she ain't gonna let just nobody in. She ain't gonna let you say nothing too crazy. She ain't gonna let you say no anything about the other side. And that's why I respect Miss T. Miss T ain't finna let you say nothing false about Gotti, even though she don't fuck with him. And even though he was in her DM trying to take her out to Dubai and shit, but yeah. Nah, I mean, T real though. Yeah.
Yeah, what's that in the chat? What did it say?
I want just
Miracle Kayla.
man. I'm just tripping, man. Straight drop messed his whole man. He messed his whole motion up, man. He shouldn't even. He should have told them folks, nah, man, like we could do this a better way. But at that time, man, something was real urgent for that to happen like that. It was real urgent, man.
Yeah, because you think about it, especially if he had been owing them tabs. It was like it was just it. So out of all this time, what made them just decide that this was the month and the day?
Man, I got it. He said put a date on it. Look at like oh my god. I got it. He the one talking about put a date on it. Everybody sitting at the table around here. Nah, all that crazy talk, man. Now I got it.
King
Was
Deshaun
throwing some
said,
list.
King
Go ahead.
Deshaun said he believes somebody was picked up for juke, but they let him go.
Hell, my mama called me. Hell,
yeah.
man, I ain't gonna lie. My mama don't even be on the internet like that. But she, when all that happened, she told me when that happened to Dolph, I couldn't believe it. Way before it hit the media, Cause she was working down before she retired down there at the dialysis, Davita, right there by Airway. She told me, and then when they picked up Juke, I'm like, damn, mama, how you know? She was like, they picked Juke up. And this when they really, you know what I'm saying? When Juke was still living, and the city was talking about they picked Juke up, questioned him, let him go. And that was just that. We ain't heard nothing else. But that was like, shit. That's why I've been following the real, like when it came to this. Man. Cause at first we didn't know what was going on. When they first met T, that first day they did at the dog, we didn't know who them shooter was up there. We were speculating, we didn't know, but it's like when it came to the head, it was like, dang. When they showed Miss T who was involved, I was like, oh shit. It makes sense.
They did. Who said this? Oh, hold on. Let me see who said this.
He said they shot him at the car show. Ed Pot said that.
What they did? Pop at him at the car show. That was true.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Big Juke was the biggest token guy that could have just gave up, man. I hate to say it. Like it was him, it was either him or Juke, but the street really wanted Juke because Juke was the one that was in the street for real. Like he was the one that caused it. Like you said, it's like he the one that caused it. And for him to go up the way he went up, yeah, they popped bottles and smoked and celebrated, I bet. But hey, that's just the consequences. That's to every man. That's to every man. We can't do nothing heinous to nobody from the city and think. Can't nobody get away with that, man. I couldn't get away with it. You know, can't nobody get away with that, man. And they already said they were gonna use the sky cameras when that shit happened with Dolph. And that's what they did too. We ain't getting away with that, man.
Jennifer Dolphin and the truth down there giving each other the blues. I'm loving every minute of it. Keep it up.
Yeah. He got him on the ropes. What he say again? We know Juke death wasn't retaliation for Dolph. It was cleanup for a job for Quit and his crew. Yeah. I heard that too. Man, I'm telling you so many. Man, you put your finger at anything, you know what I'm saying? I know Dolph ain't the reason, but I just know Dolph was like the main reason to make them shooters say, yeah, okay. You know, I'm just saying, man. Come on, man. I believe that too, though. I don't know. You can't leave nothing off the table. You know, I don't know. We can't speculate that. I don't know.
He said Daddy couldn't tell Big Juke nothing.
Nah,
Well, even if he couldn't tell him nothing, he ain't have to pay for that hit.
he couldn't tell him nothing because Juke was in his feelings because Dolph brought Juke name up. That's how they felt. They felt like Dolph said something about Juke, so Juke took it a little bit more personal than Gotti. All kinds of this.
Me personally, I don't feel like we should believe that until charges have been filed.
Right. I ain't gonna lie, right. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. It's like, I ain't gonna never just throw nobody under the bus to nothing. But all I can just tell you.
Yeah, shout out to King Deshaun. It's his birthday.
Man, salute, man. Hey, happy birthday, man. It's a blessing to see another one with your family, your friend, your loved ones. You know, another year to, man, just make things great, man. Rebuild, recreate yourself, man. Take off, man, with a business mind and don't get behind. And that's all I gotta say, man. Happy birthday, man. Real talk.
Happy birthday, young.
Yep. Yeah, that's a sad situation though. Like, dang, that's crazy. Cause Sight, Miss T, hell, even myself, like even people in the chat, we've been on this timeline with this, and it's a sad situation, man. It's a sad situation. Ain't nothing funny about death.
I'm wondering when they're gonna pick up somebody for Teasy.
I'm Minty. You know how Memphis is. I be wanting. I'm gonna say it. I slick said it before, but Memphis is, you know what type of city Memphis is. Man, Memphis, if you involved in something heinous and you did something gang related, yeah, your case might go cold. You know what I mean? Your case might go. But I think Teaser, they did say, nah, Teaser situation brewing up though. I think the Teaser situation ain't off the table. I think when it come to Jook, it's kind of, they gonna just probably let it be cold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless they find somebody really slipping. Somebody got to really be slipping, or somebody got to be jammed up and gave a gold some golden information.
I think the teaser situation gonna end up with the Fed. Drug situation might go cold.
Why Teaser gonna be fed? How they gonna
Cypress,
go fed?
Cypress, you talk like you think the police ain't trying to solve Juke case.
They not.
Nah, they ain't. Nah, that's Memphis Mob City, man. They know Jook name. That's just like if Miss T. That's just like if a gang member go out in the city. And I ain't saying that what bro was, but if you get taken out, you already know you an investigator. You know them folk gonna leave your feet cold. I'm just saying certain situations. Like I'm just saying, they gonna leave your feet cold.
Like it's certain situations like you can do so much
Mhm.
and they won't solve. They like, you know what I'm saying, you do so much and they'll be like, well, we said he gone, but his ass he done enough. He gone.
He done enough. Yeah. See, when you got them looking at you like you done done enough, you know what I'm saying? Dang, like, come on, man. Them folks ain't stupid. They know what's going on. So come on
Yeah,
now. Dolph
you get
Dolph had Dolph had great ties to the city just as well as Yo got it. I'm just saying, man. So
and the only reason why they ever consider solving Tease's case is because the feds gonna step in and try to figure it out.
yeah, yeah. Nah, you a all I know is you a suspect on that TV talking about some king of Memphis, Dolph unaliving. So something happened to you. We ain't gonna be too, man. They gonna take their time. They rubbing on them guard down 201. They rubbing on. They having a party. They ain't thinking about. I'm just saying they ain't thinking about that. they got other stuff going on. Let them tell it. Shit, man. Nah, they know what's going on for real though. But I think with Teasy situation, that might come up before anything. But it's like shit. I don't know. I don't know.
Man, who y'all think took out Teasy though?
Ooh, them whoever somebody that lived near the area he was taken out from, I'll tell you that. And I think it was weird how they pulled up and collected this and kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Hmm.
Shit, I just know the city we got come from. When you do something like that, hell, you might see some the boys in blue pull up and get your ass up. I'm just saying, Memphis hell, man. When you involved in something like that, you don't know who coming. Shit, for real.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. We gonna see.
And Dolph was a mob type of brother. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about the city type of mob. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That nah.
Yeah,
When I
make
said
sure y'all hit the like button.
that day that happened to Dolph, I knew it wasn't going. I knew it was gonna be some ugly turnout. I'm telling you, because it's just who he was. We just got to keep it a buck. Ain't like he was some man. Nah, that was a big dude, man. Oh.
I tell you.
Same people took out Jook. They said same people took out Jook. Same people took out Tees. Now I can't disagree with that one. I can't. Hey, that sound too. That could be believable. You know, that's believable. You know, but I can't just say, oh yeah, that's for a fact. Nah, but that's very believable. Sure. And them folk did want them folk head. We ain't gonna act like nah. When they had Teasy, Head Honcho, True Mop, and yeah, man, come on. Them hitters be waiting on the news to drop gems just like the police be waiting on goddamn information. Shit.
So the truth. Let me ask you something. You feel like that the big jerk case is solved? Why do you think that the big jerk case is solved? I'm just asking.
Man, everybody saying that. I can't. We heard it now. We heard it now. I can't disagree with y'all, man. But shit, I, I can't disagree with y'all.
King Deshaun said he think he had. He said, "I just hit the like button."
I think he had somebody close to him do it.
He had somebody close to him to do it.
But at the same time, it was just the
Mm,
way this
mm,
the what.
mm, mm,
Sorry, you know how
mm.
this man. Sorry, you know how the city set up, man. It was set up for Teaser to get taken. He had to go. He had to go too. Because if he would have been something gonna happen to him, he was gonna get some time. He was gonna get taken out like he did. Because you in the way at that point. You mess your face card out there. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't too many places he was gonna go. He tried to go. He went to Jamaica. He should have stayed. I'm just saying.
Man, King Deshaun, get at me, bro.
And it's like I heard when them boy were calling his phone, goddamn Teaser was balling in Jamaica with the money. They said them boy were calling his phone. He ain't answer the phone. money got funny.
Tam, do you see Jennifer Dawg coming in the chat?
What he said?
He said, just case is solved.
Jim K. Saw Govan hired real killers from down south. Professionals. Man, hey. Hey. I don't know, man. Yeah.
He said Juke on the lives are about to get out soon.
But I ain't gonna lie, for Quit to come up like that,
What?
it just made sense though. Cause look,
Hold
though,
on,
Sight,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Think about it like he just said that. Why you feel like they about to get out so the truth?
I mean, you know why he said that.
Uh-oh, we got some action going
You
on
know
now.
why he said that. We ain't gonna throw nobody under the bus, but we know why he said that. But I just think Teasy went downtown. He gave some information. Jook got picked up. He gave some information. All I know is it could have led from that. Did y'all drop a dime on somebody? If y'all dropped a dime, from what the streets always said, he dropped a dime. He told some money came up missing. I'm just saying, man. He didn't have too many places to run to. Teasy was just in a small corner at that point. Cause they took his juice. They did Teasy so bad they took his juice and his power and left him out there butt naked. That's hey,
Hold on. I just thought about what the truth just said, but I'm gonna push on from there. Next
yeah,
question. Go ahead.
push on, man. Push on for the respect of the brothers from the city, man. Yeah, man. Nah, I'm just bullshit. Psych like hell no. Nah, Sype ain't. That's why I respect Sype too. He ain't gonna go. He gonna give you some action. He ain't gonna go too deep with it though. Man, yeah, I learned.
Hey, hold on. The truth. Well, let me ask you something. True. You truly believe that though, without going deep into it. You truly believe that though. True.
And yeah, well, I'm just saying that's how they portrayed it. I ain't know who it was, but it made a lot of sense when they said he was though. I know it come from. I don't know what made them make him the head, but I mean, it wasn't far fetched when they said, I do believe they got OGs in the background. You ain't gonna see them on the front, but when it comes to the face, I think Teasy was I think he was the head. He was the head when it comes to the face. Yeah, Chief Keef the one that endorsed him though. Chief Keef the one that that really gave
He
him
said.
that
He
push.
said. He said Teasy was never the head of True the Mafia. People just thought he was.
Yeah, we don't know everything, so shit. Hey, we chiming in with y'all saying too. Who is the first people to know when somebody tell? Hey, come on now. Who is the first people to know when some the people that got told on? Come on, bro. That was like was that like an IQ question?
Come on, Jessamine.
That's
Jessamine already do
the
that.
first people gonna know who got told on is the person who got told on, because they gonna get the affidavit, they gonna get the papers, they gonna get the discovery packet, and they gonna have all the names, the state versus blah 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 blah. And they gonna, I'm just saying, they gonna give the person that got told on. Yeah, that's how we know. And when
Why?
you get on stand and then you show the world you a snitch.
Yeah, Cornelius Smith, Cornelius Cornbread,
It,
whatever you
it,
name it. But
it,
yeah,
it, it, hey, Sight, it's a nigga just went to bed right now in the jail cell. Right now, just went to bed. He just found out somebody he know just told on him because he just read his discovery packet. Or somebody turned in state or somebody work. Come on, man.
oh, hold on. I'm gonna read these comments again. Let me go back and read comments. I'm enjoying this. Why he got him posted on his IG? He missed him before.
Because the crew took over entire true. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. I don't know, man. I never was cool with those brothers. So it's however they moved and who was the head and who was the chairman and treasurer. I don't know. Shit, I don't know. No Mac 12, no first. Yeah, oh well, yeah, of course, man. That's self-explanatory. Yeah, of course. Of course, the police will know. The police gonna know first. Yeah, you right. You absolutely right. You know, they gonna make you they gonna know first. But I'm just saying, who gonna know outside the police? You. And then whoever you tell.
Justice for Doe says Mr. Cold funded True Mafia and Justin video.
And I'm gonna keep it real. Half the time, Mitty, even you know, half the time the police don't even be the one that tell you who told them. It be your lawyer go get your papers, and your lawyer come tell you and break it down. You know what I'm saying? The police don't tell you shit. They book you in and give you a bed and tell and give you a court date. Shit. Unless you go to the investigator office, that go see Miss T.
They said he posted up at Breeze's website.
He right though. That brother right. That was a good point. Man, that's a bad situation, man. Hey, and I from what I seen on the outside, seeing Teasy getting influenced, it was just like, dang, bro, you bit the bait too, man. You know, he bit the bait, man, and that's just what it was. He let Juke come around him and man, so give him that money. And for Straight Drop to be involved in that and me knowing how the streets is, Straight Drop he owed somebody to the Trula. He owed a favor. He owed a favor. For him to be out there trying to be a rapper and all that, man, Straight Drop he owed a favor for somebody, I think. You know. For him to get out there and put himself in that dumb situation. Appeal here gonna do Cornelius. You know, we can expect that from him. He ain't really got nothing to lose. But for you to do it like that, bro, you owe somebody a favor. Or you really just hated Dolph too. I think he hated Dolph. I mean, you know, he had an obsession.
Justice for Doe says
Oh, they just going back. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all do y'all thing, man. They holding it down, you know. Justin Fadal look like he standing on what he stand on. The truth stand on what he stand on. Hey, just talking. That's why I'm not. Yeah, man. That's why we got other warriors. You know what I'm saying? That's going do what they do. Drop pay for his own video. All we did was try to put the situation together with Juke and CMG.
Where did Drop get the money to pay for his own video?
Right. Cause Drop did take off though. He did shoot up like overnight type. You know what I'm saying? You were just wearing Guess jeans and you went to wearing Gucci and North Face. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He would just had to guess. You know. So he went up overnight. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So he couldn't. I mean, he couldn't help himself. He might. He was like, I might as well pop it, man. I ain't got too long out here. Shit, might as well. I hear you. No, Minty did what he tripped me out of when he said he was gonna turn himself in. He had everybody like, damn, all right, damn, Drop talking about he gonna turn himself in. He gonna man up like that. Man, Drop ass went to Indiana.
He knew he wasn't gonna turn himself in.
Drop with his to Indiana. I said, hell no. You see what Hilda just said?
He said the truth if Quet was trying to get a finder's fee for an artist, why didn't he try to push Desto?
I don't know. When I heard him spoke on Desto situation, it was like she was just already doing it. Like she already had her own motion. He ain't had really too much to do with her motion, and I can respect that. I respect it when I heard him say that. Like you know what I'm saying. He ain't really had, you know what I'm saying. Because some people try to take that credit. You know, like yeah, nah, he ain't, you know. So that was real. He ain't said nothing too wow. He just made heavy presence, and that's the only thing I look at quick. You know what I'm saying? You know, me looking up to OGs, man, I'm expecting you to move different than that, man. You supposed to be goddamn here got with your clipboard and man talking about real estate. Look,
Mr.
here's
Drop had a little motion on his own.
yeah, yeah, he was an opportunist. I'll say that. He was an opportunist. You know, that ain't always a bad thing. Shit. I mean, he was an opportunist. He was just trying to get in where he fit in, trying to do whatever he can. But he thought, you know, he was sick, man. You know what I'm saying? You folk gave somebody with mental illness a check, man. You know he finna go be retarded. You know, and all he was waiting on was something. Man, drop. That was him. He's shooting up bowling alleys, cookie shops. That's him. He'll shoot up a mall. He'll shoot up a school. That's how they look at him. Lock him away. He'll menace to society. He's a monster. You know? Come on, man. Despite of who is who, nigga, you shooting up public. Come on. So you know how they gonna look at him. That's why I meant to you. That's why Dolph didn't want to really rock with his hot. He was too hot. That's why Dolph was like, Key Glock, this who you hanging with? Come on with me. They a little too hot, man. And that's all Dolph did. He pulled Key Glock closer to him, away from them, out the streets. And they got mad. Straight Jaw got mad. You can't get mad, bro, because you can't pass a background check. Nigga, this a job. This a career. At the end of the day, that's what niggas get it twisted. This a career. And your background check gotta be clean. I don't give a damn you a rapper. What that mean? Shit, you still government funded and you still getting Federal Reserve notes. So nigga, you gotta have a clean background to make any type of millions. Shit, the hell. You talking about you want to be a million? You know, man. You a sex offender. You a murderer. Get him out of here. And that's just what it is. That's what his records say. Shit, I can pop my shit. Cause mine don't say that. Shit, I feel Dolph, man. I don't want this sex offender ass nigga around me. Shit, Dolph was legit, man. Yeah. Dolph died with a Glock shooting a gun. Too many niggas can't die with a gun legally. I'm just saying, man.
Right. Y'all hit the like button. It seemed like because I was like, dog, it's 1 o'clock. That's why the numbers going up. The
You
people that
got.
wake
I
up
know
on night just waking up.
you should have over 100 likes because I made the 87 like when I came in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me see if it's over 100.
Sight, what's up? Man, I'm Sight, we gonna chop it up tomorrow, man. I'll let you. I try to holler at you today. You were busy. He
Yeah,
had drunk off the Coca-Colas and shit.
I was out.
That's what's up, man. Sight, I love hearing from you, though. I love knowing you good, bro. Like real talk, man. Whatever you need, you can always hit me up, bro. I'm I got you. It don't even matter. I just, I roll with you. I rock with you.
Mm-hmm. I see you.
So what y'all think? So it's a sad situation, man. It been going on 5 years. Like it's that was a big impact. That was a big victim impact. That was a big impact to the city, to the families, Dog family, Juke family, and many other families, man. That was a big impact. So and it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we get in our feelings when it comes to right and wrong, but we gotta understand right and wrong and consequences to it. There's consequences to this street life, man. But Miss T, what I gotta say, Miss T message. But they don't give you the right to take out a man for popping his shit, looking fly, bringing on women out, giving out turkey. You know what I'm saying? You gotta throw that in there too, though. You can't take nobody out for jealousy. Yeah, at least like real talk, man. You can't, man. It's like tell your people, man, they can't be killing our people, man, for doing their thing, man. They can't be doing that, man. Man, goddamn, let the brother live, man. Shit. Y'all already shot at him 1-2 times, man. That man got every right to feel like how he feel. So but shit. Some people can't take the heat when it's in the kitchen. When the kitchen get hot, some people get up out of there. Come on, man. Dog putting pressure on them, man. Water on water on water. Man, beautiful black women, white women, all kind of women in the video. Dog popped this shit, man. Gotti did his thing too, but man, Dolph, he was on another level with it, bro. I think they was trying to always get somebody to go at Gotti, and Dolph, hey, he did it. He did it. Boo Dirty did not do that shit was trash. When he was dissing Gotti, trash. That's why he ain't go nowhere. When Dolph did it, man, that shit went platinum, man. Gold, diamond, and shit.
Hmm.
Boo Dirty then make it out the Raleigh Spring wall with that shit, man.
Yeah, I didn't try to keep my eyes open. Listen, y'all, make sure y'all tune in. Go to my Real Talk with Tamara like page on Facebook every morning at 7 o'clock. From 7 o'clock a.m. to 7:15 a.m. we do prayer. I think we're gonna have to have prayer to get back into alignment. So when people come in, I don't know who they are, but they ask for what they want to be prayed for, and then what we do is we come into agreement, and then we pray for that person or the different people who ask. Okay, so go to my Real Talk with Tamara page and look at my wall. I got it pinned, so that if you wake up early enough in the morning, you could jump on. It's only for 15 minutes. It's prayer on the go. But the name of the prayer line is Strength for Today, Prayer on the Go. Okay. So, anyways, I want you all, if y'all wake up early in the morning for church, just jump on for 15 minutes. Listen, I appreciate everybody tuning in. So I wish I could stay on longer, y'all, but I done fell asleep 3 times. Okay. So I know it's a good conversation. Like, I've been trying to look at Justice for Dolph and the Truth. Every now and again, my eye focus in on something they've said, but I Big Precious, I see he's still typing. But I appreciate y'all. I really enjoyed tonight's show. Like, we all
man, y'all, we gotta submit to a couple $100, make her ass stay up. We gonna have to do something. Because Cypher's over there on his 4 Coca-Cola. I didn't woke up, man. But no, I mean, see, we're gonna let you get some rest because we know you gotta get up in the morning. For real.
Well, get what?
She gotta do her prayer.
Man, we're gonna bring it back for part 2.
Yeah.
We'll do a part 2.
All right.
The truth might not be, because the truth probably getting high right now. That's why he's so talkative. Justice for Dolph, y'all make sure y'all come back up in here tomorrow after I get out of church. But like I said, go to Real Talk with Tamara, and on Instagram I am Real Talk with WIT Tamara on Instagram. It's the H is off of the with on Instagram, and on Facebook is Real Talk with. I got the H on there. And get the number to the praying line. Listen, I love you all. Appreciate you all tuning in. Okay, we'll do a part 2 on tomorrow. I want you guys to please like, share, and subscribe. It has been a pleasure. Dear God, I just ask that you watch over everyone that was on this live tonight. I ask that you keep them safe. Keep each and every one of our families safe as we sleep, God. I ask that you watch over us in our homes. For those that are at work, I ask that you watch over them as they leave and go home, and make tonight easy for them. If they have bosses that they're working with that are hectic, dear God, I just ask that you go into their jobs, go before them, touch the hearts of the boss. You said that you would make our enemies our footstool and make them bless them if they are in alignment. No weapon formed against any of us shall prosper. Any lying tongue, anything that try and rise up against us will be condemned. Any evil eyes, any evil forces, any witchcraft, any words of death, any thoughts of death that was spoken out on anyone in this live, God, we reverse every curse and send it back to the sender, and may it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. Y'all, it has been an absolute pleasure. I love you all. Y'all sleep peacefully tonight, and don't forget to say a prayer before you get into your bed. Talk to you later.